good afternoon, good morning, or whatever day and time it is. It is us, EPPS2021, Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021, for your July 16th, 2022 on a Saturday night, Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning, or whatever day it is. I'm your host, Paramike. That gothic woman over there, she's the lovely.
I'm Paralord.
That's right. Welcome to tonight's show. Hey, our moderators here.
Hey, Gloria.
I'm falling a little behind here. Not paying attention. There she is. Beautiful dog, by the way. Last episode, which was fantastic, I want to say thank you to all that wished myself a 45th birthday and our 13-year anniversary of our wedding. Thank you very much. It was a blast, but it was also hot as hell. Holy crap. We ended up reviewing episode 59.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I got blown away. Huh?
What? Who made raspberry with me tonight?
I didn't even get a chance to ask. I didn't even get a chance. What the fuck are y'all drinking? Sherry beat me to the punch. How dare you?
What the fuck are you guys drinking?
I don't know, unfortunately. I'm drinking soda.
I'm drinking my Pepsi. I don't feel like making drinks tonight.
Yeah, it's a little bit too hot. I'm trying something new on my camera here that StreamYard has provided, and after they fixed it finally. I know I'm kind of like zooming in and out. Most parts ain't showing up. I think they still need to work a little bit more on it. But I think it's awesome. I tried to do it for Paralors, but it wasn't coming out too right for her.
No.
So I'll be working on some other additional backgrounds that I have and put them up on my side and on Paralor's side. The new trick is for her to be on the same thing with what you see here. You got a piano over here, fireplace right there, door over here, window right there, couch right there. I actually logged in and gave her access to the stream so she can see the comments and why I'm looking over here in case if I miss them, like if it comes from Facebook, she can catch them before I do because I'm trying to keep an eye on our YouTube studio to make sure everything's working correctly. Tough job. But it was my decision to actually give her access into the entire StreamYard that I control on this side. And she can also control on her side now for the banners and read the comments from like the Facebook part if I don't catch it because I'm doing YouTube and everything.
I even have it up on my phone.
Huh?
I got YouTube up on my phone.
Yeah. And she's also monitoring YouTube a different way, which is basically the live stream itself, not in the studio, but just YouTube book. It's YouTube book. What the fuck am I talking about?
I don't know.
Holy shit. I'm like way ahead of myself here. But anyways, back to 59. There was some really odd, creepy shit that was really nuts. During the entire show, I think it was dark and everything.
Yep.
I didn't have my headphones on my head, as you guys can see right now. I had them off, and our moderator was on. Paralora had her headset still on, but it was kind of creepy that she heard exactly what I heard, and our moderator heard at the same time. And I don't know if our moderator had headphones on or not. If she was like me, no headsets on at the time. Her and I both heard a loud whistle when I did not have my headsets on, and it sounded like it was right in here. On the opposite side of the studio, which is that way, I have 3 windows open. And I looked outside before that whistle came around. Didn't see anybody outside, but then it was like, oh, you had headphones on. Okay, so Paralore and our moderator had headphones on.
Damn it.
I didn't. And all 3 of us heard that damn whistle after I looked outside and nobody was out there. Creepy. But I don't know if you went back and through the whole thing with headphones on, but there was a second whistle that I didn't hear. Paralore didn't hear, I know that.
No.
Until we reviewed it, and there was a second whistle. Same thing, but it was lowered instead of the first one. I was like, how did we not hear that?
Here, show these.
Yeah. These were after the whistles, right? Or before the whistles?
Before.
Okay.
One was before the whistle, and the second one was after.
Okay. Let me do this real quick because I know it's not going to show up correctly. I just need to shut my virtual background down for a few minutes. There we go.
I didn't hear it.
Okay. I'll give you the timestamp in the message as soon as we get to it. But before the whistle, Paralore was doing a review. I don't remember what day it was.
It was the day after.
Day after?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, because I came back from my walk.
Okay. Paralore's going through the whole thing by herself. I was not, because I needed some time off. I still needed to relax due to the fact that I have been running around more than Paralore has. My feet, my legs, my back, and my arms were hurting so bad because of a walk I had to do. She's going through the video and everything, and she stops it. She comes, she gets me. I come back in here. I'm looking at it. Huh?
I says what do you see?
Yeah. And I'm like looking, and at first I didn't see anything. I said, okay, well, let me try a different look. Turn my head like this to the monitor, and I'm like looking up in the far corner, which would be this side of the screen. And I'm like, what in the fuck is that? It took me a while to figure it out, but I finally saw the shape of it. I saw what was there, and I said, okay, I think I can draw this on a piece of paper just in lead pencil. I haven't drawn in like 14 years of me being young and goofy, but funny. Since I was on the radio station and everything. And I used to draw back then. I used to draw pictures of her in different outfits, different hairstyles, different colors. Was really, really good at it. Now I barely can draw anymore. But I did try my best on this. So let me fold this in half here. And this was what I saw in the video that Paralore had me review, and it was up here in the corner behind her.
Yeah, like over here.
Right, a little bit more. Right about there where her hand is, where her thumb's pointing up, was right in that entire area. And I drew it. I'm like, what the hell is it? It looked like something from a really bad horror movie that was like an F-rated movie, but yet made millions off of it.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell what the hell it was. But I could see, shoulders. I could see rib cages. I could see the sternum and a body outline. It looked like a blistering fish is what I called it. But it was way different.
Yeah, And you heard a loud crash after you said that.
Yeah, and we weren't even live when I said that. It was a loud freaking crash. I'm like, what the fuck? And then the second one was absolutely fucking shocking, but really amazing.
Freaky.
Now, I'm like I said, I'm not that best of a drawer, but right a little bit below where Paralore's headphone is,
Right here.
where you can see the her headphone microphone right there.
He's like right at my face.
That ended up showing up. Now, if you guys ever been in school and you've seen, like skeletons in biology labs or in health class, you want to become a doctor or a nurse and they have these skeletons in there. This was so fucking perfect. It was unbelievable. It was an exact perfect replica of a full 3D skeleton. Head, neck, shoulders, rib cage, sternum. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
That looked like Frank from a horror movie too, but done very well.
Literally. Literally. Now, if I can go back one day through that video, I will try to find out exactly what area it is, try to copy it out of it the way it is, figure out a way to put like a circle around it or an arrow around it, try to blow it up, and then put it on the next show as a slide video or something. And then the second part, do the same thing and let you guys actually see it. And then you guys can go back to it. I will try to have a timestamp though on both things. So you guys can go back, rewatch that part, freeze it, and see if you can actually see it. So what I'll do is I'll take the original film, make that into a regular video. Then I will put the other two parts with the same video and have like either an arrow or a circle around the thing if I can do it. And you guys can judge for yourselves what you guys see. And if it matches us, that would be a hell of a shocker that they saw it on YouTube and on Facebook. Which we are live on a regular Facebook page, live on YouTube, and hopefully the Facebook group that I have up is also doing the same thing. I haven't been able to check it yet, but I will soon. But throughout the rest of it, we heard a loud whistle with me not having my headset on. Then, what was it, about 14, 15 minutes later in the video, there was the same whistle but lower.
Yeah.
Which I didn't hear, shockingly. And then there were some voices out of nowhere. And it was not one of our three podcast kitties. It wasn't Paralore, it wasn't me, it wasn't outside, it wasn't next door. But it was strange. I haven't gone over the audio file yet, but hopefully soon I will. My health has been a little wacky.
Mine too.
And yeah, I've been kind of seeing something about that group. I'm a little skeptic on them though, but hey. But my health has been getting a little wacky again. My power port, which I have talked about previously in other episodes, has been having a mind of its own. And lately it has not been working correctly. So, August 3rd, next month, I have to go to the local hospital and get a special test done for my power port to see what is wrong. Now, I don't know how this test is going to really work. I haven't
Yeah.
had a consultation about it, but I have to go wicked early in the freaking morning on August 3rd. Not a kosher thing for me, but I have to do it. So I don't know if there will be a weekend podcast show after the 3rd. I don't know how I'm going to feel, but if there is, and I feel decent enough to do it, Paralore will let you guys know on our Facebook page and everything. And I might pop in for a while. I may not. Paralore may be doing the entire podcast show herself
I could try.
and everything, but I'll just be the one controlling things from behind the scenes and stuff like that. But anyways, we got a lot more stuff to go over that we haven't gotten to, and some more explanations of certain things
The
that I kind of had questions from the last episode, but really didn't get to ask them
yeah.
and everything. But it's okay. Um, might be some questions I might have from the last episode to this one for her new stuff that she has. But I did send her a story, and I had her looked at it because I was kind of in between the thing of it,
Yeah.
and I wanted her to look at it and discuss it. But she said to
Has
me,
nothing to do with what you thought it was.
"Yeah,
Uh,
it was what the hell was it?
time crystals.
Time crystals. That's it." Because I've never heard of it, and I'm like, well, okay, well, let's see. It's time crystals. What the hell are they? How do they fit into
Crystals.
crystals? How does it fit into rituals? How does it fit into the witchcraft? How does it fit into certain areas? Can it be paranormal?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. She looked at it and she says it was
No.
bullshit. I was like, okay, well, that just answered my questions on that aspect of it. But the second one I sent you, I
Uh,
think it was kind of interesting, but more un- understandable to me, if
well,
that's the correct word.
I'm in my email right now. Do you remember which one?
Um, it had to do with witches,
Oh
I
yeah,
believe.
I see it.
I forgot the full name of it, but I remember it had to deal with witches, and I forgot if I set the subject to it, where I
You
just
got.
typed it
I
in,
got
or
it.
just a link.
Yeah, I got it.
This is something I want to know,
Mm-hmm.
just by what I sent you, but I'm not going to say the title of it because I can't remember the damn thing.
Don't worry about it. I'm looking right at it.
I know, because you're going to read it, because I want you to read it.
Yeah, I
But
will.
my question is, after you read the whole thing, so I'm going to ask it now, how does that type of information fit into any type of categories in the spectrum realm of what is out there today
Mm.
and from back then in the past
Oh,
up to now?
okay.
I know I said that out of order, ladies and gentlemen, but she understands where I'm going with what I say because my
Yeah.
head still hurts.
I do.
My head still hurts because I had a long journey. What day was it? The
I don't know.
12th? No. Yeah. On the 12th. I had a very long journey, so I'm still recovering. So I'm going to let Paralord read this, and then she can answer my questions that I just threw out there. If you guys have any questions or you have an answer to this or an explanation, comment below on Facebook if you're on our Facebook page. The group side, I understand that according to the message here, is not working. I will work on that, guys, for the group part of our Facebook page. I will try to do it. And on YouTube, if you're on there, either chat this side or comment below. So here is Paralord to read this story.
Um, well, I was actually going to save that one, but for me to do it now. What wasn't working?
The Facebook group part is not working.
Who said that?
That's what is on here.
Uh,
If you look up in the top left hand or right hand corner,
yeah,
you see where it's just the microphone, the flaming microphone.
yeah.
You see the one where it's actually our background for the show that
Oh,
I
yeah.
started up with, and the other microphone. That one there in the middle is not doing comments.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How did you find out?
It says can't post comments to some destinations.
That's what I said to you before you went live.
Yeah, the first one and the third one we can get comments on. It's the middle one that is not getting comments for, which I have to work on.
Let's see. That's why I only put the YouTube one out
Yeah, I know.
because I knew the Facebook one was going to have problems. Again,
Well, just because it's a group version, I have to figure out a way to get that to work.
okay.
But at least if they could watch it, it'll be great.
Um, 45 witch quotes that leave everyone spellbound. That's the one you sent me. I was actually going to save that, but
Well, if you want to save it, go ahead then.
well, hopefully you remember the question then.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Just after you read the title again, then I would throw the question to you before you
Yeah.
read the whole thing.
Okay. We have been seeing a whole lot lately of what I call Alcatraz. Dealing with the owner and CEO having relations let me see here. If I can find the right one I sent to myself here. Uh, okay, that was July 8th. Okay. In other words, it's a Vince McMahon sex scandal. It's a legit. Someone from had leaked out of a former paralegal that worked for him. And I'm not going to say the woman's name because that's just bullshit. But not surprisingly, there's actually more to the whole Vince McMahon sex scandal. Allegations of additional payments to 4 women, all of whom previously worked for the WWE Alcatraz, according to reports. Vince McMahon's backroad to a seat as We Were Alcatraz, World Wrestling Entertainment's chairman and CEO / owner, just got a whole lot more treacherous thanks to more allegations. What's wrong with my mouth? Allegations of hush payments. In other words, to keep the women that he's supposedly slept with, to keep from opening their mouths, he pays them off. Subscribe. Thanks, Gloria. Let people know that on Facebook too.
I'm actually in the group of Facebook, and it is
Uh-huh.
working.
It is working.
It is showing a live video, and we just got a like on it
Okay. Who?
from Wesley Wade. If I said that correctly, I'm
One of my
sorry. If I
friends.
messed up, I'm sorry. It's Waugh.
Okay.
This is how the last name is. If I pronounced it wrong, I'm sorry.
Anyway. um,
And they can chat with us on that page as well, because I just did a test of it,
okay.
and I'm shocked it actually worked. So we can get 2 Facebooks and YouTube. Except for the group, it will show up just the main account with your name on it
Mm-hmm.
for the group.
A lot more treacherous thanks to more allegations of hush payments, ballooning the total doled out to more than $12 million over the last 2 decades. Those large alleged transactions were to cover alleged infidelity and sexual misconduct. According to the Wall Street Journal report, 4 women, all of whom used to work for We Were Alcatraz, World Wrestling Entertainment, and therefore the McMahon family, allegedly signed agreements with McMahon that prohibit them from discussing potential legal claims against or their relationships with him. The original WSJ report on McMahon and fellow We Were Alcatraz, World Wrestling Entertainment executive John, I'm a fucking douchebag at Laurinaitis. Son of a bitch, I want to slap that bastard so bad. Mainly because what he said to my face. Paying hush money for past alleged relationships came out June 15th and forced McMahon to step down from his corporate responsibilities. Not his head of creative role, though, where he gives the final say on storylines and matches. And if people are wondering how old this guy is, he's 72 years old. I don't even want to picture a 72-year-old getting it on with a younger female. I know age is a number. Once you're past 18, I know it's a number. But, come on. It's disgusting. There are porn sites for that, Vince. The Wall Street Journal has published a second story with expanded details of its initial WWE report last month. We want to reiterate that we and our board of directors take these allegations seriously. We've been cooperating fully with the investigation led by our board of directors and will continue to do so until it's conclusion. Please note that upon its conclusion, WWE leadership will make itself available to answer any questions you may have. No, they ain't. Oh, I'm sorry. 76 years old. I was up by a few years. He's 76 years old. Largest alleged settlement is a $7.5 million dollar payment to a former wrestler also who claims McMahon coerced her into performing oral sex on him before a subsequent demotion. According to this former wrestler, McMahon demoted her and then later declined to renew her contract with WWE in 2005 after resisting further sexual encounters. The unnamed wrestler and her attorney allegedly went to McMahon in 2018 to negotiate the payment for silence. Also released as part of Friday's report was an alleged 2008 non-disclosure agreement from a former company contractor who presented WWE with unsolicited nude photos. Good thing I haven't eaten yet. Of McMahon, she allegedly received from him. She allegedly told people within the company to not only have received the photos from McMahon, but that he allegedly sexually harassed her on the job. McMahon allegedly paid her around $1 million to remain quiet. A 2006 agreement was also allegedly made with a former manager who worked for WWE, we were Alcatraz, for a decade before McMahon initially initiated a sexual relationship with her. She was also allegedly paid $1 million for her silence. The original hush payment to become public was a $3 million pact made this January between McMahon and a former company paralegal for a consensual sexual relationship. In other words, McMahon pays this chick $3 million, brings her to his office, bangs her on the table underneath a T-Rex head. The WWE Board of Directors is investigating McMahon's agreement with the paralegal and the 2018 deal with the wrestler, per WSJ. According to the Journal, the board is also investigating an alleged sexual relationship between I'm a douchebag, Laurinaitis, and the same former company paralegal, and the allegations of a $1.5 million NDA paid to another WWE employee in 2012. I'm a douchebag, Laurinaitis, better known as Johnny Ace or Big Johnny, one of the worst wrestlers on the planet, and does not know shit about the business. I don't give a fuck who he's related to. I've been in a bit fucking wrestling, met the guy once, maybe twice. didn't like me because I was a whole lot different than other females. I was willing to go against men for their titles. As soon as I mentioned China, that making money, the guy did not like me. Anyway, as WWE's head of talent relations, he is not a talent. He wouldn't know a talent if it kicked him in the face. Oh wait, that was me. For several years before stepping down in 2012. Bullshit, he didn't step down my ass. Taking a lesser role in the company. That's the same year as the alleged NDA. McMahon had re-promoted him to the role last year. Shocking. But I'm a douchebag, Laurinaitis, who is also an occasional on-screen performer. Is currently on administrative leave from the company, per WSJ. He's fired. He's completely fired. McMahon has yet to comment publicly on the inquiry up into him or I'm a douchebag Laurinaitis. But the WWE has stated it is cooperating with the board's inquiry. The investigation into McMahon and I'm a douchebag Laurinaitis has given second thought to the motives behind the leave of absence from the company by Stephanie McMahon, Vince McMahon's daughter, and fellow WWE executive. She briefly departed the WWE in May this year in what was described as 100% her own decision, but returned to the family business as the company's interim CEO and chairwoman. The nepotism signals Vince previously had no intentions to permanently leave or sell the WWE. According to a report from Dave Meltzer from the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Vince McMahon's family isn't implicated in the investigation. Stephanie's former position of WWE's board of directors did mean she would have had information about the investigation before her hiatus began. Last time I checked, there was no mention of WWE getting sold or being considered to be to sell. Okay. McMahon booked himself to appear on WWE television several times after the first allegations were made public, to a tone deaf move, to a positive reaction from the crowd. The audience usually pops for his No Chance in Hell theme song and his ridiculous strut to the ring. Despite his embattled status in the company, multiple online reports also indicated a company-wide backstage meeting where before the WWE's latest pay-per-view event, Money in the Bank, led by Stephanie, to discuss the future of the company. Both McMahon's, as well as Triple H, Paul Levesque, Stephanie's actual husband, and a 14-time WWE World Champion were seen ringside at a UFC pay-per-view later that evening. Who the fuck is sneezing?
Either Gizmo or Patches. Our two podcast kitties. Who knows?
Any further WWE succession plans will also likely involve President Nick Khan, who has no relation to All Elite Wrestling AEW CEO and owner Tony Khan. WWE's Khan took over most of Stephanie's responsibilities after her interim leave of absence. He's been an influential figure behind the scenes for the WWE since his hiring in August 2020. Everyone's shit sandwich. That was it for that, I believe. Yeah, it was. Um, there's that one. I know there's another one. Let me find it.
When you mentioned about the company being sold,
Or
um,
being considered to be to sell. There's no way.
I remember that for some strange reason right now. Um, as far as I can remember back, um, Vince McMahon wanted to sell the building where the corporate office is right now in Stamford, Connecticut,
Yeah.
and he was trying to purchase a bigger building somewhere else in Connecticut to where the building was up for sale. He wanted to purchase it and then put the other building where the company sits right now up for sale. Fortunately,
Huh.
the deal with the other building fell through, so the main building is still theirs. So that the deal between the two buildings fell through.
Ah. Okay.
That's why I said that Vince McMahon was planning on selling WWE. It wasn't the company itself. It was just the main building that they're in Stamford, Connecticut. Trying to buy a new building somewhere else in Connecticut because it was a bigger building.
Uh huh.
Due to the fact at the time WWE was actually growing.
Oh, okay.
Now, due to the fact that they have the performance center somewhere else, and they were trying to buy this other building, they were going to buy this other building, move the headquarters to there, and move the performance center into that building to where it's just one huge thing.
Uh huh.
That's what was going on back then. But like I said, the deal with that other building did not happen. It actually fell apart.
Ah.
Just a little insight for you guys.
Okay. Next one on the subject. WWE stars frustrated at Vince McMahon over scandal. Shocking. WWE superstars are said to be extremely frustrated at Vince McMahon over his handling of allegations made against him and John I'm a douchebag Laurinaitis, according to a new report. Back in June, the Wall Street Journal first published reports surrounding WWE's board of directors investigating Vince McMahon over a $3 million payment he made to a former employee he allegedly had an affair with. A follow-up report on the 8th of July this year, said that McMahon has allegedly paid $12 million to 4 different women over the years in return for their silence. One woman is reported to be a former on-air talent that McMahon is said to have coerced into giving him oral sex. Ugh. And when further sexual advances were rejected, he demoted the talent before releasing her in 2005. As a result of the investigation, Vince McMahon has stepped back from his role as WWE chairman and CEO. CEO. What is wrong with my mouth? CEO. Being replaced on an interim basis with Stephanie McMahon, his daughter. Despite this, Vince McMahon still retains control over the company's creative direction and has appeared on screen several times since the allegations became public. Fightful Select has issued a new report which looks at the backstage reaction toward McMahon's handling of the scandals surrounding him. An unnamed source is quoted as saying that McMahon's response to the situation fluctuates between no selling and outright defiance. McMahon is said to have shouted, "Fuck 'em," after returning backstage following his June 17th this year, show of SmackDown appearance. The same day, McMahon stepped back from his chairman and CEO roles. The report adds the rumors of McMahon's behavior were known within the writing team, with a former writer for the company saying that McMahon's activities were a half-joking excuse to why he was late to meetings. The belief is that head of talent relations, John "I'm a douchebag" Laurinaitis, who is also under investigation, is done, in quotes, with WWE. The report describes talk of a golden parachute, in quotations, deal that will help take care of "I'm a douchebag" Laurinaitis and a company higher up, quotations, stated that Johnny Ace's 9th wife is about to be lost. Yeah, not wife, life. Johnny Ace's 9th life is about to be lost. WWE talent is said to have expressed displeasure and extreme frustration with Vince McMahon's handling of the situation, although none are able to talk publicly about it. Let me see. Get rid of that one. I'm done with this one. Chris Jericho. If people don't know who Chris Jericho is, you've been under a fucking rock. And get the fuck out the room. No need to introduce yourself. AEW's Chris Jericho comments on Vince McMahon's scandal. He's not with the company, so he can say what the fuck he wants. AEW star Chris Jericho appeared on the True Geordie podcast to talk about his career. The topics include Brock Lesnar, his inspirations, future plans, WWE, AEW, and more. Jericho has also asked to give his thoughts on the Wall Street Journal, reporting on Vince McMahon paying out millions to women who worked for him at WWE. Jericho was asked if he's surprised that Vince McMahon allegedly paid out millions of dollars to women. In Chris Jericho's words, he says, "Not really. I mean, it is a surprise in any industry when it happens. And really, when you look at it, it's really not illegal. He had an affair, paid the lady off to not say anything, and moved on. So it's almost like, okay, and people want to jump on it, but there's still always an undertone of it's wrestling. It's just wrestling. If you look, that story came out with a bang. Then you really haven't heard anything about it since. If this was Hollywood with Harvey Weinstein and that sort of thing, but the difference between that was he was holding women back from getting gigs. Harvey Weinstein. He would say, "You either bang me or you don't get the starring role." In Vince's thing, there was a mutual acknowledgement of this affair. And then he paid the lady to say nothing, and she took the money. So, I really know Vince well, and it sucks that it happened. It sucks that he did it. But is anything really gonna happen from it? I really don't think so. Jericho continued, "I think that it'll come and go. And once again, is it morally right? Absolutely not. Is it illegal? No. Is it something that is going to get him in real trouble? I don't think so. Because once again, unfortunately, people will say, oh, it's just Vince McMahon. Oh, it's just wrestling. Of course, he's going to do that. So, those things come and go, and they happen. It's too bad. But I really think it doesn't really matter in the long run. And, 6 months from now, I'll either be right or I'll be wrong. Jericho, on who Vince McMahon is in real life, says Vince is just the lad at heart. He's just a fucking dude. And yes, he is very intimidating, and he's a billionaire. He doesn't intimidate me one bit. And he's, the creator of this massive, iconic company. But deep down, he's just a dude that likes to hang out, likes to joke, and likes to drink. He's surrounded by yes men, as most guys in that position are. He doesn't want yes men. Sure he doesn't. And I had a really good relationship with him. I don't have much of a relationship with him now because obviously I don't work for him. So there's a little bit of a career issue, But if I text him right now, he texts me back in 5 minutes. Always. I loved working for Vince McMahon. I loved when Vince would challenge me and push me. And I also laugh when people say, "Oh, Vince has lost it," and "Oh, look at Vince, he's a terrible booker," and all this other stuff. Maybe it's not great sometimes, but you're also dealing with a guy who's been doing this for 40 years. Imagine doing this for 40 years. I remember when I left in 2005, I needed to get away. And he said to me, I wish I could get away sometimes, but I can't." Like, kind of wistfully for like 3 seconds. And he was back to being Vince McMahon. Like, of course, it's hard to do this job. Let me see here. Um, we are staying on Chris Jericho feed here. There's a story about Chris Jericho himself. Yes.
I just have to jump in here because something doesn't add up right with what Jericho said.
What?
40 years?
Yeah.
No.
Well, shit, you look at Vince.
Vince McMahon has not been running the company for 40 fucking years. There's no way.
Yeah.
He was not the owner of the company. He did not create the company.
I think he's maybe talking about the decades he's been with it.
There's no way. Because Jericho wasn't around in WWE when it first started. He wasn't at the pay-per-views that they first started.
No, he was a kid.
And everything. And the 40-year part of Vince McMahon doing that, no.
Good luck trying to challenge him on that.
I honestly think Jericho got his numbers wrong due to the fact that McMahon Sr. built the company, owned the company, ran the company
until he died.
Till his son came into the picture as a interviewer.
Announcer, yep.
That doesn't count for being there for 40 years. Then he went from being an interview to a ring announcer. He went from that to commentary. And that's where he's been ever since until his father passed on. And then the company went down to Gorilla Monsoon. And after Gorilla Monsoon passed away, it went to Linda McMahon. And then when she left, that's when he took over. But that was not from the time he took over to now. It's not 40 years.
Yeah. But
that's where I have to correct Jericho. It's not 40 years.
Good luck.
It's less than that.
Good luck
Way
challenging.
less.
Good luck challenging him on it. Because he will argue.
Oh, I know he will argue. But then
when he lunch.
when he looks at the statistics of it, when he does more research on it, everybody's going to say, no, it has not been 40 years. It's way less than that. I would say maybe 22 years. Might be a little bit lesser than that, but it's not 40 freaking years. I mean, how many WrestleManias are out there so far that we have seen?
Me personally, I haven't seen one since Jericho and Moxley left. So I really don't know how many there are right now.
All right, back to your story about Jericho.
Thank you. Chris Jericho opens up about an ailment that took him off AEW TV last year. At the end of 2021, Chris Jericho dealt with some very serious physical issues which kept him out of action for a couple of months. On the latest episode of Talk is Jericho, his podcast, the former AEW World Champion opened up about a health scare that he had. I was really having problems walking, Jericho said. I was supposed to go do kind of a sideline reporting thing at one of the football games, one of the soccer games here in town. I basically had to cancel. About an hour later, I get a call. You have blood clots. We could tell by the blood that we drew. You have to go directly to the hospital. I was just thinking, give me some pills and I'm on my way, Jericho says. Talking like a true wrestler, true Hall of Famer. Give me some pills so I'm on my way.
Yeah, just give me pills. I'll be on my way. I'll be fine.
No, you dumbass. I know what they are, and they fucking hurt.
They tell me very soon after, yes, you've had a pulmonary embolism. What does that mean? It means that your lungs are filled with blood clots. And you're now staying in the hospital. They went and did an ultrasound and found that there was evidence of a clot that had been in my throat. Now, if a clot gets in your throat, that's getting into stroke territory. Jericho was in the UK while this was happening. Oh, remember where it said where he was supposed to do a Fozzy show? He had to cancel. Did he tweet that?
Yeah.
That's why. This is why.
Yeah. But yet I can't believe he says, "Oh, just give me pills, I'll be fine."
Because he didn't know how bad it was.
Is he that goddamn stupid?
No.
I
He
mean,
thi- as
I
a
had-
wrestler, as a wrestler, I see where Chris is coming from. You hear something like that, it's usually doctors will just give you a fucking pill to thin the blood out.
yeah, I know.
That's what Chris was thinking. Just give me a few your blood thinners. It'll thin out the clot, and I'm on my way. He didn't really know.
Doesn't work that way.
He didn't know.
I mean, I wasn't even on blood thinners when I had mine in my freaking legs,
Oh shit.
and I was trying to get back here, and I was trying to walk, and then I went right straight down. I didn't know what the hell was wrong with my legs until I went back into the ER room. They did scans and says, "Oh, guess what? You have 2 blood clots in your right leg and one big one in your left leg."
Yeah, it's because fuck Allegheny didn't let you get up and walk.
Yeah, and it
I can't
hurt.
believe you didn't let me. Our former case manager wouldn't let me go to a fucking lawyer because that was a malpractice. People who know me even said that.
Yeah, I understand that, but see, it's 2 different counties.
Don't give a shit.
How would you get yourself all the way out to Allegheny County to their courthouse for a certain case for me as a lawsuit and
Call
get
an
back
Uber.
here?
Call an Uber. That's how we kind of have to think of that shit right now. Call an Uber.
But anyways,
Jericho was in the UK while this was happening. very far away from his home in North America and from AEW, where he was accustomed to performing weekly. He got he had to get a CT scan and an ultrasound, and that wasn't the worst of it. They had told me that you need blood thinners, and I remember just waiting for this blood thinner, and I'm getting a little bit like freaked out. Jericho said, "The shot goes right into my thigh." How?
Better that way instead of the ass.
And I'm not sure if it's because it works faster or whatever it may be, but it hurt like a motherfucker. It was horrible. Oxygen levels were supposed to be 100, you know, 98, 99, 100. Mine was down to 92. And they said if this goes lower, we're going to have to put you on a breathing, not a breathing tube, but put you on oxygen. Oxygen. Jericho ended up losing weight following this scare and returned to wrestling on AEW Dynamite on January 26th after not wrestling since November 13th. Since his return, he's reinvented himself as both the leader of the Jericho Appreciation Society and as a self-proclaimed wizard. And I said that to you like the other day. Like, I bet you this ailment probably gave him the "I'm the wizard" thing.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm wizard. Ta-da!
A dumbass wizard, maybe, because of that.
But at least he actually he's okay now. Let me
Of
see.
course. But come on, some blood clots is not something to fucking play with.
I know.
Or just tell a doctor, oh yeah, just give me some pills, I'll be fine. No, dumbass.
Okay.
Blood clots are fucking more serious than a fucking stroke, cancer, or a tumor.
I know.
Blood clots can really fuck you up a lot more than the other ones I just said. It did me.
Staying on the wrestling bit. 13 worst wrestling gimmicks from the past 5 years. People wondering, yes, wrestling, in my eyes, are part of the paranormal. I don't give a shit. You go to a fucking show, you think you're just gonna sit on your ass? You feel it. You feel the fucking energy of people around you. You feel it when they're performing. Energy is energy. Energy has a paranormal feel to it. It may come as no surprise that most of the universally poorly received gimmicks in wrestling come out of WWE. But that doesn't mean there aren't bad gimmicks elsewhere too. Whilst there have been several strong gimmicks across the board, the worst gimmicks can get a lot of headlines. Over the last 5 years, despite wrestling companies needing to learn from their mistakes, there have been, there have been a fair few terrible characters that have been delivered to the audience, and with the backlash and poor reviews, some of them even kept going and pursuing with the gimmick. Whether that be them trying to make it work, or even just them stubbornly continuing. Unfortunately, as much as wrestling fans love wrestling, the entire industry is riddled with issues. And some of those are brain dead creative choices and poor gimmicks for wrestlers. This is commonplace across the board. And bad gimmicks come in several different ways. Sometimes it can be the core theme of the character, which is an issue. Sometimes it can be the presentation, which badly affects it. And sometimes it can just be a case of bad luck, timing, poor reception from the audience. In other words, if you're hearing crickets. Of course, the judgment of gimmicks can all be subjective, and there were some saving graces to some of the gimmicks mentioned here, although overall they were poor and disastrously handled. What were you about to say?
I was going to say that is a bit of a way understatement.
Okay. The first one on the list, King Corbin. I knew he would be on a list, but I didn't know what one.
Stupid.
It may come as no surprise that this isn't the last time one of Baron Corbin's gimmicks is talked about as being up there with the worst in wrestling. Corbin's entrance itself isn't usually the problem. It is the receptive booking that comes with his character. Hearing Corbin talk about his kingdom, wearing a crown that didn't look like it fit his head, and a cape that looked like he kept tripping over it, and cutting cliche heel promos with no true direction is mind numbing. The King gimmick was uncreatively handled when it came to Corbin, and made him very hard to watch at times.
Puke inducing.
House of Torture. The Bullet Club is far from what it was in the past, with the group running out of steam in recent years. A big part of the current downward spiral comes from the subgroup House of Torture, led by Evil, that's the person, I guess. The incessant use of interference, misdirections, and run ins has become the subject of go away heat from New Japan Pro Wrestling fans. The success of Evil has been highly criticized, especially since there is often a lack of true comeuppance following all these dirty finishes to matches. And his character hasn't screamed charisma since joining the Bullet Club. Now, Go Away Heat is basically there's a specific type of booze. There's the regular booze, and there's the Go Away Heat, as in you're constantly getting heckled. People get up and leaving. I mean, everybody knows what white heat is. White heat, that means people want to beat your ass. But Go Away Heat, that's people getting up off their ass from their seat and walking out. I'm surprised this one's on the list. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. I didn't think his gimmick was the worst. It was actually pretty cool. The Fiend started off in a great way with the highly acclaimed Firefly Funhouse segments. Thought I was watching Mr. Rogers. only heard of it from JD from NY206 mentioning it.
Mr. Rogers, H&R Puff and Fluff, Barney the Dinosaur, Muppets, Sesame Street. It was like all rolled into one.
The performance from Bray Wyatt was stellar, and the debut of his alter ego went down a storm. However, WWE ruined it in no time, with them not able to decide whether he was indestructible or not. The overuse of creepy and supernatural elements became tiresome, particularly in the pandemic era. It became too over the top, convoluted, and Fox spooky, with fans not able to take it seriously by the time Wyatt wrestled his last match in WWE. Okay, my I don't know Bray Wyatt, shockingly. Duh, I don't know him. I did work in Alcatraz. I personally, I don't mind the creepy and supernatural elements. I personally, I didn't use them right away, but I kind of added it to my shit when I wrestled on the independent scene. But it wasn't over the top flashy shit. It was stuff to make it look like, wait, is that possible? Type of thinking. I mean, you can get, if you know someone that can work with special effects, you can make something that would look like a magician trick look like something entirely different. And it just goes like that. Me personally, I don't mind the supernatural elements when some types of wrestlers use it. Shorty G, over the last decades, much of the wrestling world has attempted to normalize having all shapes and sizes in professional wrestlers, as a good match isn't indicated by how big someone is this day and age. The likes of Rey Mysterio, CM Punk, and Daniel Bryan have done a wonderful job of ensuring that smaller, high flying, or technical wrestlers can be popular. However, when someone as successful and talented as Chad Gable gets mocked for his height before accepting it with open arms and willingly calls himself Shorty G, dressed it up in an oversized vest and shorts, then there was a problem. This was an embarrassing period for Gable, and no one was on board with it. The Librarians. One of the very first acts that was witnessed by AEW fans was the Librarians. And this could have even turned eyes away before the properly company began. This was a gimmick that quite simply did not get over. Peter Avalon and Leva Bates didn't connect on the mic, and the concept of shushing the audience because they were librarians was far too 80s to work today. I just thought that was fucking annoying. It could have been charming, but why on earth would a pair of librarians want to compete in a raucous professional wrestling arena? It was quite boring and one of the failed experiments early on in AEW. Germaphobe Dean Ambrose, aka John Moxley. When Dean Ambrose returned after a long hiatus, looking jacked and with a new look, fans were expecting a much needed heel turn, and it eventually came when he turned on Seth Rollins to kickstart their rivalry once again. However, the potential for a good run was silenced immediately. Ambrose became hypochondriac, wearing a gas mask, which looked like something from Batman, getting shots, and insulting the hygiene of the crowd. This was even worse given the potential of a more serious and intense heel character. And how much better that would have been. His segments were painful to witness. Moxley even came out and said he knew it was going to fail. He knew. I mean, he's not really a hypochondriac. Retribution. The concept of retribution became a group of developmental performers in wrong superstars, causing mayhem and changing their names to somewhat other than what WWE called them was a promising one. But the execution of their invasion, poor destruction of things, and a lack of true motivation was all terrible. Not only that, but the group hardly ever won. Even when Mustafa Ali was revealed as their leader, in the end, they were just a bunch of superstars with stupid ring names, silly outfits, and no momentum. Lana, the cheater. WWE painted Lana as someone who cheated on her husband, Rusev, far too many times over the course of her tenure, whether it be her acting coy when The Rock talked about positions or showing an obscene amount of PDA with Bobby Lashley. Something was wrong with my mouth today. Lana was painted in an awful light at times. In a drama or soap opera, this wouldn't be so bad. But there is little place for it in wrestling, especially when it is done so poorly. Her relationship with Lashley was unwatchable for the most part, and it put a final nail in the coffin for Rusev's time in WWE. Need to take a sip. Kiss stealing Ric Flair. Ugh. I got turned off when I saw him doing that shit. Perhaps in the 80s, a womanizer, Ric Flair, character worked. But fast forward to 2021, it did not. During a feud with Charlotte Flair, his daughter, Lacey Evans and Ric Flair became very close, implying that they were having relations. Just so people will know, Lacey Evans is actually married. She was just doing a storyline. It made the 16-time world champion look like a complete creep. I would say something else. A complete shitbag. And it was truly uncomfortable to watch. It got to the point where it was even suggested that Flair could have been the father of Evan's child, but it was thankfully dropped when she left for maternity leave. Okay, so Evans was actually pregnant. Oh wait, yeah, she was. That was before she started showing. Of course, you could see it just a little. The Nightmare Collective. When it comes to AEW, most gimmicks are often kept within the realms of reality, and they are a success. However, when Brandy Rhodes randomly decided to be evil, it felt forced. She began chopping the hair from female wrestlers, outlining herself with Awesome Kong. The group had no clear motivation apart from cutting hair. The promos were painful, and the members to the team were awful, as they brought in Mel and Luther. Due to fan backlash, this group was dropped without any warning, which is which was and is certainly a good thing. Alexa's Playground, Ale- Alexa Bliss, who is really fucking short, tiny. There is no denying how much Bliss put into her role, but the character itself was one of those divisive things on WWE television at the time. Her gimmick was creepy, almost uncomfortable at times, but it went too far. From fireballs to black vomit to a moving doll and other things. This was over the top and likely turned away some viewers. This was all supposed to be mostly a babyface character too, which was even more baffling. Constable Corbin. Any one of Corbin's gimmicks since he debuted, perhaps except when he was broke, could be considered as one of the worst. However, his reign over Raw as the Constable tops them all in terms of how unwatchable it was. Long promos, uninspiring matches, dominating every show, whilst being completely boring, made Raw plummet to record lows. He had go away heat at this time. I already explained what go away heat is. Even if he was talented in areas, there was nothing creative about his authority figure role. Best in the world, Shane McMahon. I don't think so. I really don't fucking think so. When Shane McMahon won the WWE World Cup, it was a little bit funny and innocent. When The Miz became obsessed with Shane McMahon being the best, so much that he wanted to form a tag team, it was charming. It was stupid. But when he turned heel, started getting announced as the best in the world, and began wrestling regularly as the top heel in the WWE, defeating Roman Reigns on pay-per-view. It was ludicrous. A 50-year-old non-wrestler being pushed as a strong in-ring talent and the top heel in WWE ended up tragically, with fans turning on their formerly favorite, Shane McMahon. it wouldn't have been too bad if he hadn't dominated every show he was on. That's it for that. What the hell was that?
Your ice.
Huh?
Your ice.
Oh. Okay. Let me see here. Everybody knows about the shark thing gimmick for Bob Wire, the Eddie Kingston, and Chris Jericho. They're not going to be doing. Don't have to go over that. Let me see. Okay. Now we're going to go to the one that Paramike wanted me to go over. The 45 witch quotes that'll leave everyone spellbound. Like I said before, hopefully he remembers the question he asked me. Sip it here. Um, Trying to see here. A Facebook user. Of course, it just shows Facebook user on this thing. I was busy reading. Anyway, waiting for Paramike to come back out here. Trying to see here. I have no idea what he's doing. Hope everyone's week was actually nice wherever you're at. It's been hot down here. You back now?
Yes, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's raining outside, so that's why the windows are shut. My little alarm clock over there that was sleeping went off and told me, "Hey, it's raining. Shut the windows."
Oh.
So, yeah, that's what happened.
So, Facebook user who said hi?
Oh, Facebook user. Let me go back here. The first one was our lovely sister in UK.
Oh.
And the other one that says hello with I don't know what kind of emoji that is.
That's a.
Oh, I think it's a wave or thumbs up. That was Sarah Smith.
Oh, hey Sarah.
She was on, but now she's not.
Karen from the UK.
Yes.
Surprised she's on.
Yep. So might have to still do a little tweaking with that. but that's why I know who it was. That's right down here. I said, hello, sister, and then hello, Sarah was at the bottom of it.
Oh, hey,
It was like a minute apart from each other. So yeah.
another one said, "Oh, hey."
Ah, so I don't know who that would be, but
I don't either.
let me figure this out. Since that's in the group section, I can find out who said hey, which I should see the name. Oh, it's Sarah again. She's back.
Hey, Sarah.
So, yeah. But anyway, for the next story coming up, yes, I do remember the question. And the question is, how does this information fit in with the now? Got another comment here. Hold on. Another Facebook user. And don't know who that would be. Let me refresh this so I know. Oh, Sarah again. Saying hi.
How's it going, Sarah?
Yes, I'm actually in the group section for the show, so I have to kind of refresh this page, but thank God it doesn't mess it up. And I have to bounce back to YouTube just to make sure that I can also see comments as well. Another one. She says, good. I don't know why I'm doing it. Is it shutting on your side too? Or is your thing still open? Your comments.
My comments are showing Facebook user. That's it.
Okay, so the thing didn't close. Okay, good.
No, but I'd like to see who the fuck's talking. I was before.
I know. It's because she's in the Facebook group section of Facebook. So I still got to tweak it.
It was working fine last week.
No. I added the Facebook group, which is the private one, onto here, so it's not catching up quietly. I still have to do some more tweaking. She's not on the other page.
Oh.
But anyways,
Sarah, go to YouTube. Become a subscriber. We need to get people on our fucking channel.
yeah. Speaking of that, we only have 10 subscribers so far. We need it up to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So basically, we need 990 more, if I'm correct. I'm not good with math. Math sucks for me.
I'm not thinking of math right now.
Neither am I. She says, okay. Hopefully she could find it. But anyways.
Just look for EPPS2021. The icon's a flaming microphone.
Or if you see us. Either one. Just type in the search bar EPPS 2021, hit search. You see the flaming microphone with the thing that says subscribe. That's us. If you see the both of us, like you see now, just click on the video and do it that way. But anyways, the question is, to the information you're about to read.
Yeah.
How does that correlate with the now, the then, the past, and how was it used in older times from that point to now that we slightly understand, but there's still more questions than there are answers.
Okay, I could try. Dust off your broom, because Halloween will be here before you know it. The haunted holiday brings so much magic and that's why it deserves a spot on your grid. But it's going to take some serious sorcery to come up with enough Instagram captions for all of your Halloween activities. It's a Halloween thing. So far, that's what I'm getting. If you have a few witchy adventures up your sleeve, a trip to Salem, Mass, or Hocus Pocus, watch party perhaps, then you've come to the right place. Snap as many pictures as you'd like, then pair them with these witch quotes from classic Halloween movies, books, and TV shows. Okay. There are so many good ones to pick from. We've included famous lines from Macbeth, The Wizard of Oz, Practical Magic, and other witch-filled favorites. Some sayings are dark and even a little bit scary, while others bring out the funny side of witches and witchcraft. It exists, we promise. You'll find that picking the right quote is as easy as magic. Now all that you have to do is throw on your costume, pick out a witch name, and press play on Halloween playlist to get the spooky spirit. Okay. The first quote, there's a little witch in all of us. That's from Practical Magic. That the character Jet Owens said in the movie. Uh, Here's the quote from The Wizard of Oz. I don't even want to say it. It's past tense. Just try and stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you my pretty and your little dog too. I hate the fucking line. Wicked Witch from Wizard of Oz. Oh, look. Another glorious morning. Makes me sick. Winifred Sanderson, Hocus Pocus. You can say what the fuck you want about Bette Midler. She did really good. She did really good playing a witch.
Yeah, that's true. She has. But, we've been hearing a lot about Hocus Pocus 2 coming out.
Yeah, it's coming out on Disney Plus in October this year.
And, after we heard there was no more other news about it, and I should have saved what I saw about it because one of the news things that was posted, I forgot what day it was, but it sounded like there's a lot of discrepancies in the making and the production of it.
Really?
Right now. The latest I heard now is that in Hocus Pocus 2, supposedly going to be filmed in Salem, Massachusetts.
That's where the first
Is
one
there's supposed to be now a fourth witch coming into Hocus Pocus 2?
Yeah, I got that from
And
the
I'm
end of
like,
the first one.
Excuse me? The first one came out, I got God knows when.
1993.
And now, here comes Hocus Pocus 2 for next year. It's supposed to be released. Filming in Salem, Massachusetts. And now they're going to be introducing a fourth witch, and they never stated that before.
Hold on. I can clarify that right now.
A lot of indiscrepancies with how the movie is going to be made for Hocus Pocus 2. And I'm like, well, wait a second. How the hell did this happen?
Well,
You got three witches from Hocus Pocus. You're coming out with Hocus Pocus 2 so Bette Midler could replay her role.
Oh yeah.
Sarah Jessica Parker to replay her role. And the woman from Sister Act that started with Whoopi Goldberg coming back to replay her role.
Yeah.
But but after that, it was nothing else until now. They're talking about a fourth fucking witch.
Well, I can clarify that. The end of Hocus Pocus, the first one, where it ends with the book opening its eye, there's the indicator that there is a fourth witch. The book is the indicator. I knew that from the first time I saw it in '93.
But that's the thing, though. They're not talking about the book being the fourth witch.
No.
Supposedly, there's another witch that was supposed to be in the first movie, but never came true. Now, in the second movie, there's a fourth witch.
The fourth witch is supposed to be a descendant
from Salem, Massachusetts.
The fourth witch is supposed to be a direct descendant of them. That's what I got so far of the plot. There's not much to go on from the plot, but what I can gather, one, the book from the '93 film was indicating, not showing the book as a goddamn witch, but the book indicating there's another one. Which we fast forward to the one that's coming out. Which can also indicate the witch, the fourth witch, could be a direct descendant of them.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense for you.
Doesn't make sense for you.
It's just the indiscrepancy of it is the only thing that's not making any sense to me. I mean, why would they now come out with a fourth witch when Hocus Pocus 2 is coming out next year?
I don't know. We won't know until we see
Due
it.
to the fact that it's been, all three actors are there, making sure the movie is going to be perfect. It's going to come out right. Different dialoguing.
We don't know if the other actors. We don't know if the other actors from the '93 film are coming back to their roles, though.
Yeah, that's the indiscrepancy because they went from the three main actors, which are reprising their role.
Yeah.
The book is coming back, as far as I heard.
That the book is the Winifred's book, so yeah, they got to put the book in there.
Yeah, and now they're talking about a fourth witch coming into the fray.
As I said, a descendant or someone that is somehow related to them. Before some people jokingly say, "Oh, you're in the film." No, I'm not.
She would not step foot on Salem's soil. Sorry. Matter of fact, she wouldn't even step foot back in Massachusetts.
I would step foot back in Salem.
Yeah, if it wasn't in Massachusetts, though.
Yeah, I would.
You would.
Salem, Mass is, I've said it before, is my home away from home. Shit, my ancestors had practically built that fucking town.
That is true.
So yeah, I would step foot back on there. I'm the only one in my family, along with my brother Richie, who would actually go to the area in Salem where we were told not to go to.
That's true.
Because we didn't give a fuck.
That's true.
Moving on. You're not good. You're not bad. You're just nice. I'm not good. I'm not nice. I'm just right. I'm the witch. It's actually from The Witch Into the Woods. My perception on that movie, eh. That line was actually one of the best in the fucking film. The whole thing. In the old days, okay, this is from The Craft. In the old days, if a witch betrayed her coven, they would kill her, which was said by Nancy Downs. When you sleep, my spirits slip away from my body and dances naked with the devil. Thomason from The Witch. So for that movie too. We all jump off the roof and fly. Sally Owens from Practical Magic. You know what it says on love potions. Shake well, but don't tell. Nikki Holroyd from from Bell, Book, and Candle. It sounds like a book. It does. Relax. It's only magic. Sarah Bailey from The Craft. On okay, you've seen Hocus Pocus a couple of times when Adina watched it when we were in Lord's Have Hell.
Yes.
I'm gonna read you this quote. I'm gonna kind of quiz you.
Oh shit.
On All Hallows Eve, when the moon is round, a virgin will summon us from under the ground. Oh, oh, we shall be back, and the lives of all the children of Salem will be mine. Now here's the quiz. Whose character said that?
Wasn't that Bette Midler's character?
Yeah, Winifred. That's right. I be the witch.
Although it did sound like a spell in a lot of ways.
It is a spell.
But isn't that also used in
real life?
Well, not technically real life, but maybe technologically in real life for like seances or
It's
in the paranormal realm world to like try to talk to a spirit or something.
it is a spell, but it's more of a curse. It's a curse.
Okay, so that's
The spell
one
is a
side.
curse.
But is it also considered to be in the paranormal realm to try to talk to a spirit, or is that something way different?
That's way different.
Way different. Okay.
Way different because it's a curse. It's stated as a curse.
Okay, I didn't see that.
In the paranormal, when someone is cursed, it can be in different forms. It can be done by a spell from a witch that could have cursed someone's bloodline from eons. Like I keep saying, I know I'm cursed. I'm cursed because of my fucking mother.
That is true, folks.
Come on, even Richie said, yeah, she's kind of cursed. Look at who her mother is.
And her brother.
Oh, well.
But so it doesn't equal into the paranormal world for something like that.
No.
Okay, because I read that before I sent it to you, and I was thinking back. What was like? Okay, there was an episode on Ghost Adventures, kind of similar to this particular part in the story,
Yeah.
and I'm thinking is like, is it the same thing? Because in one way, it does sound like it's the same thing, but then I asked you that, and then you said it's way different from
Mm-hmm.
what I remember from Ghost Adventures
Mm-hmm.
and reading that part in the story, thinking, okay, it's got to be the same thing in a lot of ways, but there's still a question there that I don't think there's an answer for.
Mm.
Just to go to the one direction to get
Yeah.
to the answer. But now, since you said it's not, it's like that one answer just became more questions. But I didn't think it was debunkable.
Yeah. I just did.
Yeah, I know, but
It's
I'm
considered a curse, but in a paranormal sense, no.
okay.
Moving on. Be the witch of the wood. Thomason from The Witch. Wasn't a bad line either. Careful the spell you cast, just not on children. Sometimes the spell may last past what you can see and turn against you. Witch from the Woods, from Into the Woods. I did like that film. It wasn't too bad. They did pretty good lines in there. What's the matter? Flip the switch and let the cauldron bubble. From Aunt Frances Owens from Practical Magic. I find the fastest way to travel is by candlelight. Tristan Thorne from Stardust. Now is the time. Now is the hour. Ours is the magic. Ours is the power. Now is the time. This is the hour. Ours is the magic. Ours is the power. Nancy, Rochelle, Bonnie from The Craft. It wasn't a bad spell line, that I could tell you. Something like what I just said is considered a spell and considered witchcraft because of how it's worded. Come in, my child. Oh god, you have to put in a fucking Disney line? Really? Uh, Unfortunately, my niece played this one all the fucking time. So much I knew the fucking lines. I think she did that on purpose. Come in, my child. We mustn't lurk in doorways. It's rude. One might question your upbringing. Bringing Ursula from The Little Mermaid. It's not really a spell, that's a fucking saying. I am not saying this last line because it's from The Wizard of Oz. Okay. I'll say this one, and it deals with Hocus Pocus. Come, little children, I'll take thee away into a land of enchantment. Come, little children, the time's come to play. Here in my garden of magic.
Almost sounds like the Enchanted Forest that was on Ghost Adventures.
It's not.
when Aaron decided to become a little kid again.
No, it's not.
But it sounds like it though. It sounds like it's from the Enchanted Forest.
It's not, but it's from Hocus Pocus.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying it just sounds like the Enchanted Forest. That's all I'm saying. If you think about it really deeply, it sounds like something from the Enchanted Forest that we see in On Ghost Adventures that would fit it so perfectly.
Maybe you, not me.
I think it would be everybody would be thinking that.
Not me.
Oh, that's the Enchanted Forest saying
No.
or theme.
Which, who said that line?
Oh shit. It was either Sarah Jessica Parker's character.
Yes.
It was? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
She
I was gonna
played-
say it was either her or the other one.
No, the fat one? No.
My sister Act said that.
No. Sarah Jessica Parker, yes, she's saying that one.
Okay.
Due to the fact it is a poem. And supposedly it refers to the fucking shipment season. How? I don't know. But it was one song my niece didn't want to hear anymore after I got done.
Blasting it to hell.
Because I was trying to prove it.
Yeah, I know. One, you were trying to prove it. Two, you were trying to debunk it. Three, you were trying to think if it was a folklore or if it was a spell.
It wasn't a spell, it was a fucking poem.
No, at the
However-
time. At the time. In
Yeah.
front of your niece, you were trying to either debunk it, thinking it was a spell, or thinking it was a folklore.
Well, looking back on it, what I just said, it can be considered a spell. One, the way it's worded. Two, how one actually verbally says it. Next one, this is from TV shows. I have to be a witch. I have to be immortal. I have to be a teenager. And I have to be a girl all at the same time. That's from Sabrina. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I think that was one with, what's her name? Can't remember the girl's name, but she did a Nickelodeon fucking show, Clarissa. It begins with absence and desire. It begins with blood and fear. It begins with the discovery of witches. It's literally discovery of witches. It's obviously Discovery Plus. Death cannot be feared, for death in time comes to all witches. That's from Charmed from Leo Wyatt. Remember, peace on earth, goodwill to men includes witches. Okay. You've used to watch Nick at Night, right? When you were younger?
Once in a great blue moon, but other than that, no.
Okay. Remember, peace on earth, goodwill to men includes witches. Samantha Stevens.
Oh, that was Bewitched.
Very good.
That was before cable even came out. I was watching that show on Channel 20 WTXX.
That very good.
That's before cable was even invented.
The witch who says she's not scared in battle is a liar. The real witch is the one who fights. From Charmed,
Yeah.
Leah Wyatt.
Yeah. But that other saying, though, I don't want to get off that topic, but the other saying was also in, I believe my King Arthur book that I used to have.
Mm,
It's what King Arthur and Merlin said to their warriors.
mm. Okay. It can take years to develop a craft. Look at my aunts, Hilda and Zelda. Sabrina. Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
The cat was my favorite.
I like the cat. That's the only reason I watch this stupid show. Because the cat. You remember the girl's name who played Sabrina in that show?
Yeah, it was Melissa Joan Hart.
Thank you. I couldn't remember her name from the first line I did.
Yeah, it was Melissa Joan Hart. She played Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Blonde, of course, but
Okay.
wasn't really paying attention to all three of the females in the entire damn show, but it was the fucking cat I was already tuned into because he was fucking hilarious.
So did I.
Sarcastic, an asshole cat, and a fucking comedian all rolled into one. It was like watching George Carlin, Sam Kinison, Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor. Shit, who's the other one
I don't know.
that I used to watch? I can't remember now. But it was like all five of these comedians rolled into one fucking furball
Oh, yeah.
on the show. Was fucking
It's the only
hilarious.
reason why I watched the show because of the cat.
Fucking cat was hilarious.
Okay, here's another one. You got involved with a witch, and when you do that, weird stuff happens. Uncle Arthur.
That was Bewitched.
Very good. Silly witches, tricks are for kids. Demon of Illusion, Charmed. That was a stupid ass episode.
They did the fucking commercial of tricks with the fucking rabbit and put that in there. I don't remember that one, but damn, that was stupid.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Now, when it comes to Santa Claus, most mortals don't believe he exists. Just like they don't believe in witches. Samantha Stevens.
I don't ever remember that in Bewitched.
Very good, but that was said.
I don't ever remember that being said, unless it was Samantha's mother
Maybe.
that said that. And if she did, it was probably to Tabitha, Samantha and Darren's daughter.
Beware the witch with the blood of the lion and the wolf. Meridiana. Discovery of witches. It sounds like that's from a show that Discovery Plus was doing. I didn't watch it. We didn't see it because we don't have cable nor streaming services because technically we can't afford it.
No.
We can, but
Maybe next year we can. Right now, no.
these quotes are from books. A witch never gets caught. Don't forget that she has magic in her fingers, and devilry dancing in her blood. Renald Dahl, The Witches. For some, witchery was a choice, but not for them. By Alice Hoffman, Magic Lessons. Magic comes from what is inside you. It is a part of you. You can't weave together a spell that you don't believe in. That's actually said by Jim Butcher from Dresden Files. Okay. That saying is actually true. If you cast a spell and you don't believe in it, guess what? Nothing's going to work. You have to believe in who you are. You're a witch You have to believe in who you really are. And believe in the spell and the magic you weave for it to actually work. That's why when I do my spells, my magic, I believe in it, for one. And two, I was born as one, and so weren't my brothers. So, you believe in magic, you believe in witchcraft, you believe you can cast a spell, and you believe you really are a witch, then there should be no problems. But be careful of what spells you do and what path you walk on. Into the air, over the valleys, under the stars, above a river, above above a river, a pond, a road, flew Cece, invisible as new spring winds, fresh as the breath of clover rising from twilight fields. She flew. Ray Bradbury, The April Witch. These are books. These are from books. Never put your faith in a prince. Would require a miracle. Trust in a witch. Catherine M. Valenti in the Night Garden. Let it be difficult and painful, as the sentence for crimes of witchery must be. Alice Hoffman from Magic Lessons. Real witches dress in ordinary clothes and look very much like ordinary women and men. They live in ordinary houses and they work in ordinary jobs. That is why they are so hard to catch, which is very true. By Roald Dahl, The Witches. A witch is born out of the true hungers of her time. Ray Bradbury, Long After Midnight. She was like all the fairies, the ones with the wings, and witches that had ever lived before her. She lived without consequence and lived on desire and desire alone. From Chris Colfer, The Wishing Spell. A real witch hates children with a red hot sizzling hatred that is more sizzling and red hot than any hatred you could possibly imagine. That's not true. Roald Dahl from The Witches. Witches don't look like anything. Witches are, witches do. Franny Billingsley from Chime. Okay. Cool it with a baboon's blood. Then the charm is firm and good. Okay. Paramike has seen me do Shakespeare. I'm going to say this line. Cool it with a baboon's blood. Then the charm is firm and good.
That's been so long for me. And due to the fact that I had a hard time trying to keep up with the rest of your acting career at the time. Although when it was said, I was thinking, you know, Macbeth and Hamlet,
Macbeth.
but it was like in different versions.
No, it was Macbeth.
Yeah, but wasn't there different versions though?
No,
After the Macbeth ones, wasn't there different versions of that?
no,
I thought there was.
nope.
I thought there wasn't for like Hamlet and King Arthur stuff.
No,
I thought there was.
not for William Shakespeare. That was Macbeth.
Hmm.
I know of witches who whistle at different pitches, calling things that don't have names. Helen, Hoyame, white is for witchy. That's from a book, I guess. Okay, here's another one for Shakespeare. Doyle, bleh, not that line. Double, double, toil and trouble. Fire burn, cauldron bubble.
That was Bette Midler.
Not for William Shakespeare.
Yeah, but that wasn't that using Bette Midler in the Hocus Pocus, the original,
No,
when they were around the cauldron?
no,
I thought it was.
nope. Not that I can remember.
I swear to God, I heard that in Hocus Pocus. When all three of them were together in their little home or whatever it was,
Yeah,
around the cauldron, I swear to God, that was a spell that they were using.
it might have been, but these are books,
Yeah, I know.
so I don't know.
I know they're books, but I believe it was.
No, it was Macbeth.
Our moderator says something a little different. Richard, the third witches of Endor.
I know that too, Gloria, but I'm only going by what I'm reading. I mean, if it's said in other forms, obviously it probably came after this initial line was done. Everyone deserves a chance to fly. Winifred, the Winnie Holzman from Wicked. A real witch gets the same pleasure from squelching a child as you get from eating a plateful of strawberries and thick cream.
But wasn't that also you? Wasn't that also used in Hocus Pocus, the first one? That saying, or when all three of them are around the cauldron, because I kind of remember that. Sorry for throwing you off on.
Don't
that.
worry about it. I'm actually done.
But I swear to God that was used in the Hocus Pocus, the original one with the three witches all around the cauldron.
Okay. That's everything. So far, from what I can answer your question, some of these they that I've read can be considered or construed as spells of witches. Majority of them are just folklore. I mean, some lines are mostly like warnings. Like, if you do something, you have to be sure you know what you're asking for. Because it could bite you in the ass. Let me see. Do I have anything else? Fuck, I hate autocorrect. So I am the best Noi person alive that has never seen Hocus Pocus. It's okay, Gloria.
Wow.
It's okay, Gloria. Let's see. That's about all I can really do. You got any stories?
Yeah, I do.
Take a break.
Yes, I do. I do. I got some of them. Like, um, actually has to deal with the ships again that are popping up.
Ah,
Let's see. Let me switch to the other camera over here. Excuse me. Give me a second here to switch. Better work. Okay. I did not know about this in New York, but this is on Staten Island's boat graveyard is home to ghost ships of eras past. Holy crap. Staten Island may be the latest popular of the five boroughs, but it has a rather unique attraction. Staten Island Boat Graveyard is a marine scrapyard, also known for other names like Tugboat Graveyard, Arthur Killboat Yard, and Whitty Marine Scrapyard. It is one of the spookiest places in NYC, New York City, for most of you blithering idiots with no brain cells. And if there were ghosts, they would certainly be there. The Staten Island boat graveyard is an eerie and intriguing sight. I hate when they have to put eerie and intriguing into the same damn sentence. But there are far larger shipbreaking yards in the world, particularly in South Asia. Really now. So then we'll have to look up for the next podcast show of South Asia. India's Alang shipbreaking yard is the largest of all shipbreaking yards and is where the largest of ocean going ships go to die. I have a bit of an issue with that part, but okay. Yeah, fucking continue reading that. This is a place where boats go to die and is hard to believe that this place is still within the city limits of New York City. The Staten Island Boat Graveyard is officially called the Dijon Iron and Metal Scrap Process Facility and is a dumping ground for old wrecked barges, decommissioned ferries, and tugboats. The boat scrapyard was founded by John J. Witt, or White, I don't know, Witte, in the 1930s, and is something similar to an automobile salvage yard. Parts from old boats are salvaged and sold. Hmm. In other words, it's an oversized scrapyard that you would go and find parts for a cheaper price. Many of these vessels have sunk or sunk in and are sitting particularly submerged in the mud and shallow waters. Who wants to go get wet? There, they wait until they are dismantled or otherwise salvaged. You see, dismantled, probably for parts, otherwise salvaged. I don't know. I would say salvage would be maybe maintain, keep maintenance for history purposes. I don't know. It was not originally intended for the vessels to become so decepted or decrepit. Words are hard. Sorry, folks. The operation was meant to harvest the old vessels for anything of value, but the shipbreakers couldn't keep pace with the large influx of boats, especially after it became a dumping ground for the old dingles. Okay? Some ships have fallen into such disrepair that they have been left to rot in the murky tidal waters. Yeah, literally. Looks like they're just sitting there in mud. The vessels of the Staten Island boat graveyard, it is reported to have around 100 ships and boats in 2010, according to WNYC News. Although that is down from the peak of around 400 vessels. Many of these vessels are historic and would be a great accidental marine museum. I'm going to stop right there because I would not put the word great accidental marine museum pieces.
No.
I would take out the word accidental and just put a great marine museum of history.
Me too.
Not the way it was put here. That kind of offends me. I mean, granted, I like old boats. I like old ships. I like the history of them. Although I would never go on a boat because I do have a phobia for it. But the
How much someone pays you.
the history of it, well, not just that, just as long as the damn thing doesn't fucking decide to go, wee, see ya. I'm taking your ass with me. That doesn't fly with me. If it's not sitting in mud or water and it's just like there, propped up on something that holds boats, and it's not near water, I'd go on the damn thing. Just for the beauty of it, the history of it, how it looked, stuff like that. That would be fine with me. But don't say accidental. Had it not been for being a hazardous industrial site, oh God, here we go. Notable vessels that are or were there include the USS PC 1264, a World War II submarine chaser, and the Abraham S. Hewitt, a city New York, or I'm sorry, a New York City Fire Department fireboat. Okay. On the ship, the USS YOG 64 is an ex Navy gas tanker posted near the Bikini Atoll during the Operation Sandstone nuclear weapons test back in the 1948. Today, it is possible for the intrepid divers with deep pockets to go out and dive the sunken nuclear fleet at Bikini Atoll. I really would hate to see the price of that,
So wouldn't I.
to be honest with you all. I mean, if you have a bone graveyard and you're going to allow people to dive into something like this for the divers, why say have deep pockets? Doesn't really sound like it's affordable.
But
I mean, for history wise, for divers to actually do something like this in a boat graveyard, or people that are enthusiasts that would like to know more about the history of a ship or a boat, there should be no charge at all. Visiting the Staten Island boat graveyard, unfortunately, the State Island boat graveyard is closed to the public for safety reasons.
Hmm.
Why didn't you say that before? Understandable, given the hazard of so many rusting, rotting, and decaying old boats and ships. Some of the wrecks are very I can't even say this fucking word.
disarray.
Thank you. Or no, DETERIORATED.
Uh, I don't know.
Deteriorated. That's it. I knew I would get it sooner or later. Well, yeah, I mean, in this picture, I could see most of the boats and ships and whatever deteriorated. I would just take those and get rid of them, but yet maybe keep, if the name of the boat or ship or whatever is not that deteriorated, just keep that part right there and like prop it up on land with a photograph of where the boat was sitting at the time. Something like that. Maybe the history along with the photograph. That would be perfect. But if other boats just got rust, but no hole in it, you can actually repair that.
Yeah.
Pick it out of the water or the mud, clean it off, make it look nice and pretty, and put it somewhere on land where people can actually go see it. That's what I would do if I owned a bone graveyard, or a bone graveyard, as I would call it. The site is hard to reach and access is forbidden. There are no trespassing and beware of dog signs. Well, of course. Although this hasn't uh, dissuaded some photographers and artists explore the decaying ships with kayaks and other boats. Does that sound to you like, oops, we forgot to add one more thing
Yeah.
to the area?
Yeah, it does.
I guarantee you the sharks would do it. Go right up into it.
Probably.
You can't stop us. We'll eat your ass alive. As one article put it, reaching the marshy spot on southwestern Staten Island, where good boats go to die, requires a car, sturdy footwear, and a willingness to be protected to the full extent of the law. Doesn't that almost sound like you need a really high certification letter
Yeah.
by the state itself for that. But to be prosecuted to the full extent of the law, that's only if you don't have a letter. Of course, there is a YouTube video of this, which I can't play because YouTube will fucking give me a copy strike because they're pricks. But you can actually watch it on our website that will be posted later on. Probably not tonight, but probably sometime tomorrow. But this article is pretty big, so I will have a link to it for you guys to check out more of it and watch the video. And it will also be on our farm board page as well, as soon as I get it up there. More ghost ships washed ashore on infamous island during a rough storm. Officials were at first bewildered when they came upon a mysterious ghost ship with no captain or crew on board that had washed ashore on a secluded island off the coast of Cambodia. I was almost about to say Cambodia. Change the A into an O. During an intense storm this week, 3 life jackets from the wreckage were spotted about 160 feet, 50 meters, away from where the rusted old shipping vessel ran aground on the rocky beach of KOH Tang Island Tuesday evening, officials told Cambodia's News English. 160 feet, but yet they put it as 15 meters away.
Mm.
That's one hell of a matrix systems I still don't understand in math. I figure 160 feet would maybe like be 160 feet meters.
Yeah.
Authorities with the KOH Tang Observation Force inspected the shipwreck and quickly scoured the shoreline for any signs of the ship's occupants the following morning, but to no availability. An official with the Maritime Security Observation, or I'm sorry, security, scrutiny or security, one of the two, observation told CNE it was only days later, however, the authorities found 4 Chinese sailors who had reportedly abandoned the ship, named the Seakang or Sunkang, SENGKANG, in the rough seas, jumped overboard and somehow managed to swim to the island in rough waters. CNE reported. I wonder if that's a Chinese news network or something like that.
I don't know.
The strong winds and waves from the storm drifted the ship ashore. The 4, including the captain of the vessel, were taken in for questioning. Talk about just kicking you in your balls after you just swam in a storm from your own vessel. Mm-mm-mm. There is a whole video of the U.S. ship sunk during World War II, found in the Philippines, world's deepest shipwreck. And a whole bunch of more stories, which actually happened on July 11th through July 14th. How creepy is that? The choppy waters and blustery conditions had prompted the country's Ministry of Resources and Meteorology to issue a weather warning earlier in the week to fishermen and tour boats operators. Officials followed suit by ordering a ban on all trips to KOH, Tang, and the other coastal islands from July 11th through the 14th. The rough seas prevented officials from boarding the ship to investigate further until Thursday, when staff from the observation force managed to gain access once the waters were calm. At first, we were not able to get close enough to the ship to check its markings. There was no sign of which country it came from. The local official, SOP Heap, Sand told CNE, the secluded KOH Tang Island, located about 30 miles off the coast of Cambodia in the Gulf of Thailand, is best known as the site of the last battle of the Vietnam War in May of 1975, 2 weeks after the fall of Saigon. Interesting on that one.
Kitty.
Duh, monkey.
Say
Interesting
hi,
on that
everybody.
one.
Say hi,
Mikey,
everybody.
monkey, say hi. Meow, meow.
Meow meow.
Say hi.
Meow. Meow 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 meow.
He's just like, please put me down.
Whatever. Don't feel like it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like talking. Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay. I do believe I did a story on Lake Mead before in Nevada.
Yeah.
I don't know if remember what it was 57, 58 or something like that.
I don't know.
But bless you again. But now here's another story. As Nevada's Lake Mead dries up, with more surprises emerging.
Huh.
Lake Mead, a reservoir
Yeah.
that supplies electricity to over 350,000 homes, as well as irrigation, something like that, and drinking water to about 25 million people, has reached record low water levels. The declining water levels are a result of a climate change fueled mega drought, coupled with increasing water demands in the southwestern United States. Fears are increasing that Lake Mead could, in years ahead, become a Deadpool. Really, you got to use a movie reference, Deadpool, and a character. When the water levels become too low to flow downstream from nearby Hoover Dam. Well, let's see. You have the Hoover Dam. Why don't you just open the fucking thing and let the water flow? There wouldn't be a drought. According to the U.S. Bureau of Reclamation, the water level at Lake Mead, North America's largest artificial reservoir, has dropped to about 1,044 feet above sea level. The water level at Lake Mead is the lowest it's been since being filled in 1937 after the construction of the Hoover Dam As the water levels decline, more and more surprises have been found. Shocking. It'll be a good spot to go ghost hunting. See if there's any spirits there.
Maybe.
Recently, a sunken World War II era Higgins landing craft revealed itself near the Lake Mead Marina. Talk about being under your nose.
No kidding.
This war relic used to be nearly 200 feet underwater, and now it is plain sight. Or is in plain sight? As the water has receded, handguns, baby strollers, tackle boxes, old Coors cans, and many other items have also been discovered. After the discovery, a human body in a barrel, creepy, treasure hunters such as Matt Blanchard and Sean Rosen have come to the lake to try their luck. Luck in what, I wonder? The duo told the Washington Post, "We're expecting jewelry," Rosen said. "Where there's bodies, there's treasures." Talk about making a quick buck.
Mm.
The historic drought that is drying up Lake Mead caught the media's attention when a barrel with a body was found in the springs. Or in the spring, I should say. Shocking. I don't remember ever seeing a story like that online.
Mm.
I'll have to look for that. Lake Mead has revealed the secrets it has been hiding for many years. On May 1st, 2022, which was 2 months ago, KLAS TV in Las Vegas reported that a barrel containing human remains was found by boaters immersed in the mud of Nevada's Lake Mead. I don't remember hearing that story either. I guess I got some homework to do. The police believed that the barrel may be from the 1980s based on the personal items inside the barrel. According to Lieutenant Ray Spencer from the Las Vegas Metro Police, it is believed that the individual inside the barrel was killed by a gunshot wound approximately 40 years ago. When the Las Vegas Metro Police addressed the local news station regarding the discovery, they said it would take a lot of work to discover the identity of the individual who was found in the barrel. Lieutenant Spencer also said, "I would say there is a very good chance as well the water level drops that we are going to find additional human remains." Speculations or theory?
I don't know.
Lieutenant Spencer's suspicions were correct. And on May 7th of 2022, more human remains were found at Lake Mead. The Guardian reported that National Park Service rangers responded to a call that reported more human remains found in Colville Bay. Two sisters who were out paddleboarding in Colville's Bay, a popular area for water activities, discovered the remains. The Guardian reports that the siblings thought they had simply found the remains of a bighorn sheep. Did we have bighorn sheep back then?
I don't know.
I never
Maybe.
heard of a bighorn sheep.
Could have
I've
been
seen
ram.
sheep with big horns. However, upon closer inspection, it became clear that they were indeed the bones of a human. The duo spotted a jaw bone that left no doubt, so they contacted the park officials. Lynette Melvin, if I said her first name wrong, sorry, told KLAS TV, for the longest time I was in disbelief, like I did not think that we actually found human remains. According to statements given to the media by the Las Vegas Police Department, the Clark County Coroner's Office is trying to determine the identity of the remains. However, the police say they are not investigating the case as a homicide at this time. Excuse me? So, what type of investigations are you going to proclaim this to be? If they're going to say, well, we're not going to consider it as a homicide case at this time, then what type of case is it? Can anybody come up with an idea? Lake Mead is a lifeline for 25 million people, along with millions of acres of farmland, not only in Nevada, but in California, Arizona, and Mexico, or in this case, Mexico. As temperatures in the area have reached record highs and snowpack melt has decreased, the lake has been tipping towards crisis. Well, it is in the west of the United States, and of course, it gets hotter out there.
Yeah.
Now, my question is why is the West Coast always getting the hottest temperatures compared to Pacific, Central, and us being here in the East Coast?
Mm-hmm.
A bathtub ring left by mineral deposits can be seen on the rocky desert slopes as far as 150 feet from the retreating shoreline, leaving a virtual record of the hundreds of feet of water level of the lake has received over the years. That usually happens. In April 2022, water levels at Lake Mead were so low that a water valve that had not been visible since 1971 was exposed. The Southern Nevada Water Authority released a statement regarding the water levels at Lake Mead. The Colorado River Basin is experiencing the worst drought in record history. The water agency also said in a statement posted on its website, since 2000, snowfall and runoff into the basin have been well below normal. These conditions have resulted in significant water level declines at major system reservoirs, including Lake Mead and Lake Powell. The LA Times reports that water districts have had to apply severe water use restrictions. Well, of course. Adele H, I'm just going to say that because I can't pronounce the person's last name. Sorry. The district water manager for Southern California said the ballpark figure we're looking at is getting to the consumption of about 80 gallons per person per day. We're trying to preserve everything we can. And that's it for that story. So basically, there's a bunch of morons out there looking for fucking treasures
Huh.
just to make a quick buck. Water drought being severe, understandable. Things that people would never have seen coming or even imagine to be in Lake Mead popping up,
Mm.
which should be a historic site right now. Technically a historical site, but it'll be a fucking paranormal's dream to go out there and investigate
Yeah.
to see if there's any spirits out there. How do they get trapped in Lake Mead? Why are there certain things out there? It's like a fucking dream for people like this. Not fucking babu morons that just want to make a quick buck. It should be the property of Lake Mead.
Yeah.
It's there. It's sunk. Nobody knew about it. Here it is, the water drought, and bam. It's a fucking investigator's dream. I would just do it like that. Now we come back here to our state on the East Coast, here in PA.
Yeah.
In West Mifflin, PA, Turnpike discovers a gravestone, a ghost story, and a mystery all rolled into one. On a drizzly day last year, I don't remember any drizzly days last year, archaeologists drove to the wooded area just east of West Mifflin Park to survey a pilot of island where the last leg of the shoot Ferrate something Fayette expressway will eventually be built. The team had been hired by the Pennsylvania Turnpike to follow the planned path of the expressway, digging narrow shafts into the early earth every 50 feet. They walked in search of lost artifacts. They had spent most of the morning on April 16th, 2021, last year, trudging and digging in the mud and moss until they came across a smooth rock laying in the Brambled, or Brummel, Bramble is the name. Cleaning away the vines and twigs, they quickly realized what they had in front of them. The rain-worn gravestone of a man named Lincoln Old Shue, born on December 8th, 1820, died March 13th, 1886. 8 months later, after they had finished surveying the area, the team went back to the site of the stone to figure out why it was there and whether anyone was buried below. We did test excavations at the head and foot of the stone to see if there were any disturbances to the natural soil horizons, said Shannon Silisky, something like that. Silsky. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. One of the archaeologists the Turnpike contracted for the job from a local engineering firm, McCormick Taylor. The restored gravestone of Lincoln OLD SHUE sits at the base of his family's plot in West Mifflin. The soil, the team determined, had never been dug up, and Mr. OLDSHUES remained elsewhere. Doesn't make any sense for that part. For some reason, someone sometime after 1866 had chiseled the stone off of a funeral plot somewhere else, hauled it to the edge of West Mifflin, and left it there in the leaves and dirt. Talk about grave robbing way back in the 1800s instead of what we have today. In March of 2022, researchers at McCormick Taylor and HDR, another Pittsburgh engineer shop, brought the gravestone into storage and began investigating who the marker belonged to with the goal of returning it where it belongs. Jeez.
Yeah.
That is going to be probably either years or centuries just to figure out where it actually belongs. I really don't know. Using a range of internet tools, Virginia Bailey, Bill P., and Angela S., all project managers hired by the Turnpike for the Expressway project, figured out that OLD SHUE had been a prominent Pittsburgh doctor, a pioneer in the field of urology. You mean to tell me urology started all the way back in the 1800s? Who wrote an extensive or exhaustive treatise, something. Sorry, words are hard. On the subject, sat on the board of the Iron City College and chaired the first meeting of the Virginia and Charleston Railroad. He was also a first cousin to Abraham Lincoln. Holy shit, what the hell? Huh. Of course, there's a lot more to it. I'm not going to be able to read all of it because my mouth is getting dead. But you can find that on our website. Trust and believe me.
I'm ready to do some more demon names.
Okay, let's take a 30-second break for that so we can make sure you're fully ready for it. And we'll be right back after the 30 seconds, folks.
Okay. Where we left off was the last two of the L's. It starts up the last, second to the last is Lucifer, which my biological father has Lucifer for a freaking middle name. Christian believes, originally meaning nothing more than light bearer, from the words lucem, uh, for free, the interchangeability of the word with Satan stems from a particular interpretation of Isaiah 14:3-20, a passage that does not speak of fallen angels, but of the defeat of the Babylonian king. Some contemporary Catholic theologians assert that Lucifer and the devil/Satan are different beings, which is actually different. Lucifage, Lucifudge, Rufocali.
Sounds like a bad cookie and a bad fig Newton.
It's Lucifuge. Lucifuji. Lucifudge. Same way. Christian believes the demon in charge of hell's government by order of Lucifer. The name Lucifudge is pronounced with a silent E. Comes from two Latin words, lux, light, genitive Lucius, and fugio, to flee, meaning he who flees the light. The proper pronunciation of Rufocal is an anagram of Focalor, which is the name of another important demon who is possibly in his servitude, said to be the ruler of the Clip Hoth Saturel. I might have butchered that one. Now we're on to the M's. Malthus, Christian believes, a great president or prince of hell, having 40 legions of demons under his command. He builds houses, high towers, and strongholds, throws down the buildings of enemies, can destroy enemies' desires or thoughts, and or make them known to the conqueror, provides good familiars. It can quickly bring artificers together from all places of the world. He accepts any sacrifice offered to him, but will deceive the conjurer if he can. He is depicted as a crow that changes by request into the shape of a man and speaks with a hoarse voice. Mammon, Christian believes, most often personified as a demon of avarice and greed, sometimes included as one of the 7 princes of hell. Not really. Sometimes included as one of the 7 princes of hell doesn't mean he's an actual prince.
Well, that would exclude your brothers. Sorry, Richie.
Marix, Morix, Farai. I know I butchered that one. Christian beliefs. A great Earl and President of Hell, having 30 legions of demons under his command. He teaches astronomy and other liberal sciences, and provides the conjurer with good and wise familiars that know the virtues of all herbs and precious stones. He is depicted as a man, the head of a bull. In other words, he has a full body of a man, but his head is a bull.
I thought it was a head of a goat that was craving a carrot stick or a broccoli stick, not a bull. Maybe the horns look like bulls, like bull horns. I can understand that.
Marbus, Christian beliefs, a president of hell governing 36 legions of demons. He answers truly on hidden or secret things, causes and heals diseases, teaches mechanical arts, and changes men into other shapes. He is depicted as a lion that, under the conjurer's request, can change shape into a man. Marchesius, sorry. Yeah, my mouth cannot work tonight for some odd reason. Christian believes a great marquis of hell, commanding 30 legions of demons. He is a strong and excellent fighter, and very reliable to the conjurer, giving true answers to all questions. He hoped to return to heaven after 1,200 years. Although this has not happened, he is depicted as a wolf with human form, or a griffin's wings, and a serpent's tail. And under request can change into a man. See, he's depicted as a wolf with human form, full human, head of a wolf, or has griffin wings and a serpent tail. Okay. Messiah had Dajjal, Dajjal, Islamic. No wonder I can't pronounce it. Islamic beliefs, not strictly a demon, more of a figure of evil and comparable to the Antichrist. He will appear pretending to be a Messiah before Judgment Day to lead the pious astray. He is described as having a huge body. How huge? Fat or buffs?
Beluga whale.
Red complexion and curly hair. And is blind in one eye. Mastema, Judaic beliefs, there is some confusion on whether he is an angel or demon. But whatever his pedigree, he works for God. By persecuting evil in carrying out his punishments. He may also have demons as his subordinates. His name means hatred, hostility, enmity, and persecution. Mephistopheles, it's Greek. Germanic Christian beliefs. Originally a demon featured in the Faust legend. He has since appeared in other works as a version of the devil himself. Mayhem, Christian beliefs, a simple demon that causes pestilences. Moloch, Christian beliefs, originally a god worshipped by the Phoenicians and associated with child sacrifice by parents. He has been demonized by Christianity as a person or thing demanding or requiring a very costly sacrifice. Murmur, Christian beliefs, a great duke and earl of hell with 30 legions of demons under his command. He teaches philosophy. It can force the souls of the dead to appear and answer any desired question. He is depicted as a soldier wearing a docile crown, riding a vulture or griffin, or sometimes more simply as a vulture. Two of his ministers go before him making the sound of trumpets.
Yeah, probably just one sound on the trumpet. That's it.
Nabarius slash Sabiri. I know I butchered that last one. Christian beliefs. Considered to be the most valiant Marquis of Hell. He commands 19 legions of demons, makes men cunning in all arts and sciences, especially in heretic. He restores lost dignities and honors. He appears as a three-headed dog, raven, or black crane, and has a raucous, Raucous, voice, but presents himself as eloquent and amiable. He teaches the art of gracious living. Nephula, Christian beliefs, a great duke of hell that commands 36 legions and demons and teaches philosophy, mechanics, and sciences. He is depicted as a griffin-winged lion. Ono Skelis, how you want to pronounce it, a female demon with a beautiful form mentioned in the Testament of Solomon. Orius, Christian beliefs, a great Marquis of Hell with 30 legions of demons under his command. He knows and teaches the virtues of the stars and the planets, gives dignities, prelacies, and the favor of friends and foes. He can metamorphose a man into any shape. Orobus, Christian beliefs, a great prince of hell, having 20 legions of demons under his command. He gives true answers of things past, present, and to come, divinity, and of the creation of the world. He also confers dignities and prelacies, and the favor of friends and foes. A faithful demon, he does not deceive or switch allegiances. He is depicted as a horse, but changes into a man under the conjurer's request. OC, Christian beliefs, a great president of hell, ruling 3 legions of demons. He makes men wise in all liberal sciences, gives true answers concerning divine and secret things. He also brings insanity to any person the conjurer wishes. He is depicted as a leopard that after a while changes into a man. Pyman, I know I probably butchered that. Christian beliefs, a king of hell. I'm going to say that again because I think I said that wrong. A king of hell, obedient to Lucifer, with 200 legions of demons under his rule. When first conjured, he roars until compelled to answer clearly. The conjurer must be careful to look towards the northwest when first invoking him. And he must be allowed to ask what he wishes and be answered, in order to obtain the same from him. Payman teaches the arts, philosophies, sciences, and secret things. He can reveal all mysteries of the earth, wind, and water. What the mind is, provides good familiars and binds men to the conjurer's will. He is depicted as a man with a effeminate face, wearing a crown and riding a dromedary. Before him often goes a host of demons with the shape of men playing musical instruments. I'm sure some people's heard of this one. Pazuzu, Sumerian and Akkadian beliefs, king of the demons of the wind and son of the god Hanbi. He also represented the southwestern wind, the bearer of storms and drought. He is depicted as having the body of a man, the head of a lion or dog, eagle-like taloned feet, 2 pairs of wings, a scorpion's tail, and a serpentine dick. Pazuzu is also depicted in the movie The Exorcist. The people were also wondering.
Ghost Adventures.
That too. No, that's Zozo. Zozo is different from Pazuzu.
But in Ghost Adventures, Zach did see a person about the Ouija boards where the guy was talking about Pazuzu would be Zozo. Another name for him.
But I'm gonna say what this thing's supposed to be depicted as because it sounds kind of funny. Having the body of a man, the head of a lion or dog, eagle-like taloned feet, two pairs of wings, doesn't say what type of wings, a scorpion's tail, and a serpentine dick. Well, the actual word is there, but I'm going to say it in my language. Serpentine dick. Phoenix, that's spelled Phenex. Phoenix. Christian believes a great marquis of hell with 20 legions of demons under his command. He teaches the sciences, is an excellent poet, and is very obedient to the conjurer. Like Marcius, he hopes to return to heaven after 1200 years, but he is deceived in this hope. He is depicted as a phoenix and sings sweetly with the voice of a child. But the conjurer must warn his companions, for he should not be alone, not to hear them, and to demand that he assume human shape. Pythias, Christian beliefs, a demon commanding liars and lying spirits. Proofless, Christian beliefs, a prince and duke of hell with 26 legions of demons under his command. He causes men to quarrel and sows discord between them, but gives truthful answers to a conjurer's questions. He is depicted as a flame outside the Tower of Babel, where he used to live. No, wait, I said that right the first time. Where he uses to live, sometimes depicted with head of a hawk. Person or Kursian, Christian beliefs, a king of hell with the command of 22 legions of demons. He knows of hidden things, finds treasures, provides good familiars. It tells of the past, present, and future. He is depicted as a man with the face of a lion, carrying a ferocious viper in his hand, and riding a bear. Trumpets sound before him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Rahab, Judaic beliefs, originally describing the primordial abyss, a water dragon of darkness and chaos, and so comparable to Leviathan and Tiamat. Rahab later became a specific demon, inhabitant of the sea, and especially associated with the Red Sea. Rayum, Christian beliefs, an Earl of Hell, ruling 30 legions of demons, He steals the treasure of kings' houses from kings' houses, destroys cities and the dignities of men. He can also tell of things past, present, future, reconcile friends and foes, and invoke love. He is depicted as a crow, which adopts human form at the request of the conjurer. Renove, Christian beliefs, a Marquis and Earl of Hell, commanding 20 legions of demons, teaches heretic languages, provides loyal servants, and the favor of friends and foes. Also described as the taker of old souls from both humans and animals near death. He is depicted as a monster holding a staff. It doesn't explain what he really looks like. I mean, come on, what does a monster look like? Rumel, Christian beliefs, one of the fallen angels. Raselka, Slavic Christian beliefs, a female, mermaid-like demon or ghost, generally considered malevolent and created from women who die violently and before their time, including suicides and unmarried women who are pregnant. Living near the bottom of rivers, they rise out of the water at night and dance in meadows. If they see handsome men, they mesmerize them with songs and dancing, and then kill them as they lead them to watery death. Rax Haza, I know I butchered that one, Far Eastern beliefs, a class of male and female shape-shifting or shape-changing demons whose specialty is disturbing sacrifices, desecrating graves, harassing priests, and possessing human beings. Their fingernails are venomous, and they feed on human flesh and spoiled food. Sabnok, Christian beliefs, a Marquis of Hell with 50 legions of demons under his command. He builds high towers, castles, and cities, furnishing them with weapons and ammunition. Provides good familiars. It can make the wounds of men gangrenous or fill them with worms. He is depicted as a soldier, riding a pale horse with armor and weapons, and the head of a lion. Celios, Christian beliefs, a great Duke of Hell ruling 30 legions of demons. He is a pacifist, causes men and women love each other. He is depicted as a gallant and handsome soldier, riding a crocodile and wearing a docile crown. Satan, Judaic, Christian, Islamic, and yada yada yada, says sea devil. Socks, shacks, Christian beliefs, a great Marquis of Hell with power over 30 legions of demons. He takes away the sight, hearing, and understanding of any person at the conjurer's request and steals money and horses. He can discover hidden things, but his familiars often deceive, as will he unless obliged to enter a magic triangle. He is depicted as a stork, seer, Christian beliefs, a prince of hell with 26 legions of demons under his command. He could go to any place on earth in a matter of seconds, bring abundance, help find hidden treasures, and is a demon of good nature, being mostly indifferent from evilness. He is depicted as a beautiful man riding a winged horse. So he would be riding a Pegasus? It's the only winged horse I've heard of. And that was a unicorn. Shedem, Judaic beliefs. A class of flying demons with the feet and claws of a cock. That's the chicken, male chicken. Maybe the descendants of serpents or descendants of Adam and Lilith. Supposedly, sinful people sacrificed their daughters to the Shedem. But it is unclear if the sacrifice consisted to the murdering of the victims or in the sexual satisfaction from the demons. There's one called Ragism, just says Christian beliefs. Simply almost the same as Shedem, but different. Sitri, Christian beliefs. A prince of hell, commanding 60 legions of demons, causes men to love women, and vice versa, and reveals the secrets of women, mocking them. He is depicted with the face of a leopard and the wings of a griffin, but under the conjurer's request, changes into a beautiful man. Stolas, Christian beliefs, a prince of hell, commanding 26 legions of demons, teaches astronomy and the knowledge of poisonous plants, herbs, and precious stones. Depicted as being either a crowned owl with long wings, a raven, or a man. Succubus, Sumerian, Akkadian, Judaic, Christian beliefs, and other beliefs. Like their male counterparts, the incubus, succubus are female demons in human form who appear in dreams to men to seduce through sexual intercourse, always beautiful and alluring. That's why I've always asked, can incubus and succubus be actual other demons? Instead of just labeled incubus and succubus. I know they're transgender demons. But do these things have names, or they're just labeled as that? Because no one knows what to call them. Serget, Christian beliefs, a minor demon who can open locks. Tannin, Judaic beliefs, the aquatic demon similar to Leviathan. Yukubak, Christian beliefs, a minor demon said to be the inventor of fireworks and skilled in the art of frying foods. Depicted with a flaming or red body, large eyes and ears, a pan and a pan full of coals or hot poker. Yuval, Christian beliefs, a Duke of Hell commanding 37 legions of demons. He gives the love of women, causes friendship between friends and foes, tells of things past, present, and to come, depicted as a camel that after a while changes shape into a man. It speaks the Egyptian language with a deep voice. Valak, Christian beliefs, great president of hell with 30 legions of demons under his command. He gives true answers about hidden treasures, reveals serpents, and delivers them harmless to the conjurer. He appears as a small, poor boy with angel wings riding a two-headed dragon. Malfar, Christian beliefs, a Duke of Hell who commands 10 legions of demons. He tempts people to steal and deals with thieves. He appears as a lion with the head of a man, or as a lion with the head of a donkey. So if it goes to make a roar, what the hell does it sound like? Vapula, I know I butchered that one. Christian beliefs, a great Duke of Hell commanding 36 legions of demons. He teaches philosophy, mechanics, and sciences. He is depicted as a griffin-winged lion. Isago, Christian beliefs, a prince of hell, commanding 26 legions of demons. He tells of events, past and future. Can discover hidden and lost things, and has a good nature. Described by his conjurers as an aged man riding a crocodile and carrying on his right wrist a goshawk, and as a blood-red dragon with large wings, green eyes, and white fangs, extending 30 feet long. Vipar, Christian beliefs, a great Duke of Hell commanding 29 legions of demons. He governs the waters and guides armored ships. He can make the sea rough and stormy, and to appear full of ships. He can make men die in 3 days by putrefying sores and wounds, or conversely heal them. He is depicted as a merman. Basically, it's a mermaid that's a man. Fine. Christian beliefs, an Earl and King of Hell, commanding 36 legions of demons. He can tell of the past, present, future, discover witches and hidden things, create storms, bring down walls, and build towers. Depicted as a lion, holding a snake in his hand and riding a black horse. Zaphin, Christian beliefs, one of the fallen angels, now a demon of the second rank, has an inventive mind it came up with a plot to set fire to heaven before he and the other fallen were cast out. He has a bellows of an emblem as an emblem, and fans the flames of the abyss with his mouth and hands. Sesbeth, Christian and Islamic beliefs, called Al Katheb the liar in Arabic. He is a demon of lies and legends. Yequin slash Uratel, Judaic Christian beliefs, a general term for a fallen angel. Zagan, Christian beliefs, a king and president of hell, commanding 33 legions of demons. He makes men witty and can turn wine into water, and vice versa, blood into wine, blood into oil, oil into blood, and a fool into a wise man. He can also make coins out of metal. He is depicted as a griffin-winged bull that turns into a man after a while. Zipar, Christian beliefs, a duke of hell commanding 26 legions of inferior spirits. He can make women love men and women sterile. Depicted in human form with red clothes and armor, like a soldier. Ziminar, Christian beliefs, one of the four principal kings that have power over 72 demons constricted by King Solomon, and not to be conjured except for great occasions. Let me see here. Wrong one. That is it for that one. Whew. We'd say we do, I don't know, like a drink list before we head off here. Let's see, wait a minute, what time is it? We're at yeah, we can do that. Okay. This is what we were doing on episode 59. Drinks that are actual innuendos, whether you're straight or LGBTQ. That's LGBTQ. Music, movies, actual paranormal, or really has you saying, what the fuck?
Hey?
And we're in the F's. F69. Fuck 659. Face first. That's what happens when you fall face first. Face Reaper. That could be considered something that could be like a movie. Fahrenheit 5000. That's one of those flaming hot drinks, which are illegal or banned. Fating Goat. That's an actual animal. that was made into a drink. Fairy with the wings. Festival dodos. That's a what the fuck? Fairy from hell. Fairies with the wings. From hell. That possible paranormal deals with myth of fairies, stuff like that. Fairy's kiss. Paranormal. Fake Mountain Dew. Fall of Rome. That's an actual thing in history. I don't know why that was made into a drink, but it is. Fallen Angel deals with the paranormal. And there's two versions. Falling Star. That's a what? Fancy Panties. That's a what the fuck? Fantasia. Stupid Disney movie. Far Gone. That's more of a phrase. Fare thee well is also another phrase. Fart in the ocean. What are you doing? Fart in the ocean? That's a what the fuck? Farting Gale. The Gale farts? I don't know. What the fuck? Fat bastard. That is a phrase.
Get into my belly.
And a character from Austin Powers movies. Fat hooker.
Delaware.
Fat titties.
Yes, please.
Fat ass. That's a phrase. Fat kid on the rocks. That's a what the fuck? FDU Spanish. That's an abbreviation. Fucked up Spanish. Best thing I can come up with. How about you? Fearless redneck. What the fuck? Feel the burn. That's a phrase when you're working out. Feel this is another phrase. Feeler cocktail. What the fuck? Feeling lucky. That's a phrase when you go to a casino. Fiery balls of death. Fiery blue Mustang. Fiery balls of death. Wouldn't know what to categorize that, so that's a what the fuck? Same thing for fiery blue Mustang. Fiery fairy, the wings. That possible paranormal because of the myth of fairies. Fern Gully. Yes, a Disney movie is a drink. Fernet Con Coke. What the fuck? Ferris wheel. That's something you will ride at a freaking fairs and carnivals, theme parks. Festering zombie. What the fuck? Festive fuck? I have not ever seen a festive fuck. How about you? Fickle pickle. Categorizing festive fuck is an innuendo. And what the fuck? Fickle pickle, innuendo, and what the fuck?
And also a grandmother and grandfather's expression saying to their grandkids.
True too. Fiery, hot asshole. That is an innuendo.
I had one of those yesterday.
Fight night. That's something that happens on TV. Or basically it's
At a really cheap bar.
that too. Filthy bitch. That's Delaware. Ave. Fin and tonic. That's a what the fuck? Final exam.
Huh?
That too. Final exam relief.
No. No such thing.
Yep. And these are drinks, as I said before. Fine and dandy.
I'm not fine. I'm not dandy.
There was one time
Bullshit!
we were fine and dandy. But no one asked us how we were. That's a phrase, though. Finger me good. That's an
Later.
innuendo.
Much later.
Fire and ice. That's,
Gum.
yeah, that's gum, but drink form. In fact, there's 3 versions. That used to be popular, but I don't know if it is anymore. It's been a while. Well, it's been a really long while since I bartended.
I think it was also a song.
Fire and ice?
Yeah.
I think so too.
And outside of that, it's a thing for ice fishermen. They're on a big thing of ice. They got to carve a hole in it, and they normally have like a fire going. So you got fire and ice.
Fiery torture. That's one of those hot burning drinks. And can
You
be
will
considered
not
innuendo.
have an esophagus.
And can be considered innuendo. Fire engine. That's a vehicle.
We hear that once in a great blue moon.
Fire engine with alarm.
That's one that's telling you, hey, I'm kind of fucked up here. Got an alarm going.
Firefly. That's a bug.
I hate them damn things.
Those are supposed to be for good luck, so.
I understand that, but I hate catching them in the freaking home.
Fire in the Disco. I know that it is a song. Or an album. What?
Nothing. I'm just doing something over here, so continue.
Sorry. Fire in the hole. That's a phrase.
That's a military thing. Or
Fire,
when you got to run to the bathroom and get everybody to fuck out your way.
fire in the sky. One.
That's when an asteroid's coming in to hit you in the ass.
One, that's a movie. 2, that's an Ozzy song. Fire on ice. That makes no sense. That's a huh?
Fire and ice is
um, a special drink,
Fire and
and
ice.
yeah, but the way you do it is you get a big tall boy, put ice in it, put that liquid in it, and you just set it on fire
Uh-huh.
for a few minutes, blow it out by pouring in an alcohol drink, and then refiring it up again. That's called fire and ice.
Ah. Fire starter.
My uncle taught me that trick at
Ah.
Midnight Cafe when it was on East Columbus Avenue.
Fire starter. That's a movie.
Drew Barrymore.
Fireball. That's a candy.
Also, a drink that you can also make into an ice cream.
I know.
There was a female that worked at Midnight Cafe. She was a cook, and she actually came up with that drink.
I don't know.
She lit it, and a fireball came out the damn glass. I'm like, holy shit!
Yeah, and I remember Matt kind of yelling at her.
No. This was way before Matt came into the picture. This was like back in the 80s.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Some other person actually did that when I worked there.
Yeah, almost burnt down the place.
Yeah, you cussed her out
They
too.
fucked up.
Fireball shooter. That's a shot. Firebird. That's a possible paranormal because it deals with legends.
And also the name of a car.
Firecracker. Firecracker. That's a firework. There's two versions for that.
It's also a dessert.
Fire crotch. Fire crotch.
There ain't no stop, drop, and rolling on that one. That's just find some water and split your legs open.
First 99 problems. That would probably be where that stupid song 99 bottles of beer in the wall came from.
Probably 99 problems, and you ain't one of them.
First degree burn.
Had that. Couldn't
Fire-
talk for a month.
Firehouse punch. Two versions. Fish lips. Your street brother.
Damn, you beat me to the punch. Bitch.
Fist fight. That's what happens a lot of times.
Alex and Richie.
Yeah. The one standing was the one who always won the fight, and that was always Richie all the time. He always won. Fisting in a Mexican prison. That is an innuendo. And what the fuck?
Either it would be the brother or the sister of the Fister Hotel.
Fizzy fuzzy navel. Innuendo.
Mow it.
Fizzy green hunnet.
Sounds like a bad disease.
Fizzy Windex. Yuck. That's what I'm labeling that one. Yuck.
If I ever see Windex that's fuzzy, I will never buy it again.
Fajelbeck. That's Mountain Stream. Flagstaff. That's literally what you hang a flag on. Flamethrower. That's the military has those.
We were like 5,000 of them.
Flaming Angry Dragon. possible paranormal because of the mythology of what a dragon is.
Mm.
Flaming ass. That's a phrase.
Alex, Richie,
Flaming asshole.
definitely Alex.
Yeah, when the bouncer dude starts singing that song, when the freaking really beat his ass. And Richie comes up with his own version out of the blue, making me stop in my tracks
Oh shit! I hit the table.
and start laughing.
I don't fuck you, asshole.
No, but I was laughing though.
Yeah, but the look on your face, like, what the fuck, asshole? At first, before you started laughing, it was like a 2-second delay.
Well, I know why he did it. One, I was wrestling, and you could tell I was. Even though I was wrestling, I had the week off. He found out that my blood pressure was a little bit high at the time. So I know why he did it, to try to get my blood pressure to come down. Flaming asswipe. That's a phrase. Flaming bloody rectum.
Nope.
That is an innuendo. Flaming blow job. Innuendo. Flaming blue fuck.
Leave the Smurfs alone.
That's an innuendo. By now, people are like, how does she know all the innuendos? I worked in gay bars. I preferred working in those.
Ta-da.
That's how I know. Flaming blue Lamborghini. That's a car.
With flames on it. Looks like a fucking Hot Wheel.
Flaming Boilermaker.
I actually seen a bartender make one of those before as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they could explode.
Yeah, they can. That's why I would not ever make any type of Boilermaker because they could explode.
Yeah, especially if the glass is like 4 feet thick. Holy shit!
Flaming cock smack.
Richie's famous drink.
I wouldn't go that far. There are other drinks he preferred than that. That's an innuendo. Flaming cornholio.
Alex.
Flaming dick.
Richie.
Flaming dragon. That possible paranormal because of the dragon myth.
Richie's pet.
Flaming duck queef. That's a what the fuck? Flaming giraffe. That's a what?
Hey.
But the giraffe is an animal. Flaming gorilla titties. No, thank you.
Find a bunch of bananas and on your titties.
Flaming hoe. Delaware Ave.
I think that's what Richie called Alex one time when we were working on that car.
Yeah. It's when I literally had to take a whole week off of wrestling because of my blood pressure. Flaming Lamborghini. 2 versions for that drink. Flaming liquid blaster. Flaming mouthwash. Yuck. Flaming open wound. That's what happens when you put salt on it. Or alcohol. Flaming orgasm. That is innuendo.
No, thank you.
Flaming Spanish fly. That's a wrestling move.
Arriba!
Flaming sugar lips. That's a what the fuck? Flaming turd rocket. That's what we called Alex's truck at one time.
I did not want to touch it.
Well, no, because he didn't wash it for like 4 months. Flamingo squeezer. I have to go that way. You can do a story if you have one.
Unfortunately, I don't have any more stories. I don't know if I can be able to find one. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I have another one. This kind of sucks on me. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I know we were talking about wrestling earlier and everything, and I'll go away with that. Now I'm getting garbage in my email. Wonderful. I don't need it. Okay, nothing there. Oh, nope, can't do that. Let's see. We can open up another window in this thing. Hopefully it doesn't skip or freezes on me. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. I gotta go through this old list I have here. I don't know if most of these other old stories are still here that I haven't read yet. I'm not sure. No, I already did that one. Oh boy. Trying to find different stories I don't have.
Oh, damn it.
Hold on. Okay, there you are.
Sorry about that.
The hell?
What?
Hold on.
Okay, I have the Wi-Fi thing showing, and then it disappeared.
Huh.
But yet I swore I heard myself echoing. And then you started to echo.
Huh. Anyway. Flapper.
I might have to go back over that sooner or later.
Flapper. That is, if I remember correctly, that's what people wore a long, long time ago. Or they were called flappers. Flashback. That's a, flat tire. That's what happens when you literally get a flat tire. Flicker. That's what happens to a light. Flim flam.
Redneck saying.
Yep. Flirting with the sandpaper. No, wait. Flirting with the sandpiper. What the fuck? Floater. That isn't that good of a drink. Floating turban. A turban is what people wear in their heads.
I told Ahmed to not lose his turban for that.
Floating Yoda. May the force be with you. Mm. Floaty.
Speaking of Yoda,
Uh,
according to the people that did Gremlins,
yeah.
that the way Yoda was created, and I'm talking baby Yoda and
Yeah.
adult Yoda, was stolen from Gremlins of Gizmo.
I don't know.
And when I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, kind of right. It's the face and the eyes
Yeah.
both match Gizmo's face from Gremlins. I was like, yeah, I would say, yeah, it was stolen. Star Wars stole the image of Gizmo from Gremlins.
Flooded basement. That's what happens when a basement floods.
My biological mother's basement did that. Hello, welcome back.
Hey, Gloria. Flor de Mayo. That's a. What the fuck?
Heh.
Flora Dora. That's a. What?
Scratch, scratch, scratch.
Flori's Hot Tub Heaven. That's Flori apostrophe S.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to be in camera again?
Florida Orgasm.
No.
That's an innuendo.
Hugest disease ever. No cure.
Florida Special. Innuendo. Fluffy Duck.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
That's it. What the fuck?
Nope, nope.
Fluffy Fuck. Innuendo. Fluffy Pink Angel. In paranormal, some angels can be depicted as pink.
True.
Fluffy Pink Slipper. What? Fluorescent Dream.
I'm trying here to get you there. There you are. Say hello. What a good boy. He had to be on my side now.
It's okay.
Damn thing.
Fluctuation Cocktail. That's an innuendo.
Sounds like something that Doc Brown would come up with for the DeLorean.
Fly Swatter. Something you used to hit a fly with.
Or your children.
Flying Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Flying Cow. That's a. What the fuck? Flying Dutchman.
That was Richie when you threw him out of your room.
No,
Flying
that was Alex.
Dutchman!
Oh, that was Alex when I threw him out of my room. Richie was trying to stop me. I was in one of my moods and I was about to hurt somebody.
No, that was a flying mistress.
Flying flamingo. That's an animal. Flying fuck. Innuendo and that's a saying. Flying grapefruit.
Richie.
Flying masturbator.
That would be Alex.
Flying purple squirrel. That's a. What the fuck? Flying saucer.
Grandma to your father. The best China saucer. Doc!
Flying Scotsman. Flying tiger.
Isn't one of your uncles Scottish?
Yeah. I know because I am half Scottish. Foaming Pepsi. That's what happens when you pour it. Foamy Irishman. Fondling Fool.
Richie called me that when I was following the engine. You farted like fool. Shut up.
Fung Juice. That's Fong. That's a. What the fuck? Fuck foot in the ass. That's what happens when you want to put your foot in someone's ass.
One of your specialties to both of them.
Forbidden smoke.
No such thing.
No.
Bullshit category.
Forza FCK. That's abbreviated. I got nothing.
Doesn't even sound right. That would be put in the uncategorized categories.
Four Horsemen Wrestling. Four Horsemen Hellbreed. Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Four Horsemen Pile Driver. Wrestling move. Foxtrot. That's a dance move. Or dance style. Foxfire Blitz.
Sounds like a bad police officer's dance.
Frozen Leprechaun. Frank Sinatra. Singer. And shit, I actually forgot.
He's done a couple acting jobs.
I know
In some
the group
movies.
he was with.
Rat Pack.
Thank you.
Come on, Cat. You should know the Rat Pack.
I'm not drunk. Frankenstein. That's a movie. Not too bad of a drink. Franco Ra for Franco Ray. Zika. That's a what? Freak Show. That is a Stephen King movie. Freddy Fuddpucker. Innuendo. Freddy Krueger. Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Free Silver. Free Fall. Freezer Burn. That's what happens when. That's what happens with the freezer. Freight Train. That's a actual train. French Connection. That's a movie. 2 versions for that one. French Foe.
Website dating site for the French.
French fry. That's a food or side dish. French hooker.
No, thank you.
French horn. That's an actual instrument. French kiss. That's a kiss. French orgasm. That's an innuendo. French port. That's a wine. French tickler.
It was also a French ship at one time, I believe. I think it was either a cruise ship or it was a travel ship. I can't remember which.
I don't know. French tickler.
You can find those at your local sex shops for $59.95.
Two versions, and it's an innuendo. French toast.
Used to be able to make them, but now I can't.
It's also a cereal. Friday night special.
That could be anything.
Yeah.
Use your imaginations or put it in the comments below.
Fright Berry. Morrison Quest.
How the fuck? Might as well just put them together. Hey, what the fuck is my product? How the fuck?
Frigid Alaskan nipple. Innuendo. Frigid hairy virgin. Innuendo. Frisky.
I'm always frisky.
Frisky witch.
That's you.
Frobisher. Frog Gigger.
WB Frog.
Frog in a blender.
So that's how the dollies from Froggy started.
Frog in your throat. So that happens when you can't speak. Frog nuts.
Delicately this dish in France.
From Italy with love.
You usually see it on a postcard.
Yeah. From Romania with love. Same thing. But it's Romania.
You usually get that on a package.
Fruity Biznitch.
I think that was your brother's friend's drag queen name.
Oh, yeah. Was. Frostbite. That's what happens when you're outside in the winter too long.
I've had plenty of those.
Frosty Lay.
Eskimo sex.
Innuendo. Frosty Nipple.
over extremely high beams.
Frosty noggin. That's basically your head being cold.
And you can't think straight anymore or think at all.
Froth blower cocktail. Frothy redhead. Excuse you? Yeah, I forgot that was a drink. Frozen aquavit.
Hadavek.
Frozen bikini.
Stop putting your bikinis in a thing of water and freezing it.
Frozen fuzzy.
No thanks.
Frozen nipple. Frozen O. In other words, frozen orgasm. Innuendo. Frozen purple pea dinker. That's a what the fuck?
Fucking hell?
Frozen pussy. Frou drink.
Hey, friends got a drink after all.
Fruit a la la. That's a French. And maybe Italian, depending. French basket. Fruit basket. Not French. Fruit. Fruit basket. That's what you get from a store, actually. A basket full of fruit.
Oh, you bring to a loved one that's in the hospital.
Fruit fairy. The ones with wings. Fruit flip flop. That's a what the fuck? Fruit fly. Fucking can't stand those damn flies. Fruit hippie. Fruit loop. That's a cereal. 2 versions.
That's what somebody called cowboy before,
I know.
when he actually had the colors of Fruit Loops for his clothing.
Oh, I know.
I think he actually had the hat too at the bar.
Yeah, he did.
I'm like, what the hell you got a Fruit Loops hat at the bar? It matches my outfit.
Fruit of the Loom. That's a fucking underwear label.
Tidy whitey.
Fruit pastel. Fruit tingles. Fruity as fuck. Innuendo.
That's what I used to say to Richie sometimes.
You're the only one allowed to say it.
Yeah, I still can't understand why he was eating fruit during wintertime.
Because it was trying to get me to eat it. I stopped eating fruit. And he was trying to get me to eat it as a snack. Because I was going for my wheat nuts and my raisins all the time. Fruity ball of fuck. Innuendo. Fruity fuck. Innuendo. Fruity
Lovebirds.
fucking pebbles.
I always say that.
Nasty fucking cereal. Used to eat it as a kid because I didn't know any better, but stopped eating it after I became of age. I've stopped eating it since high school. Stopped eating breakfast since high school. Fruity screaming fuzzy navel. Innuendo. Fruity Slut, Fruity Fuck Me Up, Fuck Me Like a Beast,
Yes.
Fu Cha, Fuck You Too, number 2, and that's a phrase. Fubar Kool-Aid, Fuckface. Richie called Alex that half the time.
And you called him that too.
I
Actually,
only
you
did
called-
once.
Actually, you called both of them that.
I only called Richie that once, and he thought it was funny.
No, you called him that to try to get his attention, and he looked over at you. I was like, holy shit, it worked.
I didn't think he heard me.
I was like, holy shit, it worked. I didn't think it would work as a phrase.
Well, I said that as a way to get his attention, but I didn't think he heard me the first time I called him until he kind of just looked at me with a freaking grin like, getting your ass later. Fucking the graveyard.
Oh, thank you.
Shockingly, people actually get off on doing that shit. How? I don't know. Disrespectful. Fuck Me by the Pool. Innuendo.
That's definitely a thing.
Fuck Me Hard. Innuendo.
Later.
Fuck Me in the Ass Sideways. Innuendo.
No. Unless you got the Keebler Elves Fudge cookies to go with it, then fine.
Fuck Me Like an Animal.
Yee-haw.
That is a song. I think it was Pink Floyd. Fuck Me Over Again. That was more of a phrase for my brother Richie warning somebody, fuck me over again, see what happens. I'll fuck your ass up. Of course, I don't know if he's said that lately, but he used to in the past. After I start seeing he was getting screwed over. Fuck Me Sideways.
Okay.
That's an innuendo. Fuck Me Up. Innuendo. Fuck You. That's a phrase. In 2 versions, too. Fuck You Like an Animal. For Your Buddy. For spelled F-O-U-R. Fucked by Pharaoh. That's an innuendo.
Egyptian.
Fucked by a rock star. Innuendo.
Yeah, that's everybody thing. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Fucked on the floor. Innuendo. Fucked up float. That's what happens when you're in a parade and the float falls apart.
Or in a boat.
That too. Fucked up motherfucker. Yeah.
You've done plenty of those.
Oh yeah. Richie even did a lot of damage when he got into fights. Fucking Arnold. No thank you. Fucking hot. That's a phrase for when it's hot as hell. Like it's been down here. Fucking monkey. What the fuck?
That's what we say to our podcast kitty that just got his ass kicked out of here.
Fudge slide.
You.
It's an innuendo, but it's also one of those chocolate type of drinks. Fuel injection.
That's what you put in a car.
Fuji Devil Dog. kind of paranormal because of the word devil dog. Full moon, that's a moon phase. Full moon fever,
Or when somebody bears their ass.
that too. Full moon fever, basically what people think when all people like me come out. Well, some people think of that with full moon. Full Nelson, it's a wrestling submission move, with 2 versions. Full throttle,
That was
That's-
a drink before Monster came out. I used to drink that shit like crazy.
yeah. Funky chicken,
That was a dance.
I know. Funky cold Medina,
Song.
funky monkey,
That's what I call our cat.
funnel cloud,
That was the carnival
Yeah.
food before they changed it to the word funnel cakes.
hmm fusion Ryosha, fuzzball, that's what's on your clothes,
Or you call your cats.
fuzzless navel, fuzzy ass, fuzzy asshole. What the fuck? Fuzzy balls. What the heck? Fuzzy bastard. Fuzzy bull balls. Fuzzy cooter. Fuzzy fucker.
Redneck saying.
Fuzzy fruity brain blitzer. Fuzzy hard navel. Fuzzy headed bucktooth wife.
Redneck.
Fuzzy hippo. Fuzzy Irishman. Fuzzy leprechaun. Fuzzy Mack truck. Mack truck is the truck. Fuzzy Mexican. Fuzzy napalm. Fuzzy nuts. Innuendo. Fuzzy pecker. Innuendo. Fuzzy pierced navel. That just hurts. Fuzzy piss bomb. What the fuck? Fuzzy pucker. That's one of those really sour drinks. Fuzzy pusser. Fuzzy screw against the wall. Innuendo. Fuzzy screw shot. Fuzzy slut. Fuzzy worm. Fuzzy yellow balls.
Check yourself into a mortuary.
Yeah, I'm stretching. Should probably I don't know, stop now and start off. Wait, do we have any? I have anything this week? Uh,
You have an appointment on the 19th.
okay.
The 27th and the 28th.
I know, it's just meant for this week.
Well, just the 19th.
Okay. Was probably do another one Saturday, but depends because I've been doing research and stuff right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and plus you've been working on a project,
Yeah.
which you still haven't finished. Outside of that, you also been working on another project as well, which is taking a lot more time.
Well, the two projects you're talking about, they're two rolled into one, so it's just one project.
Oh, you did combine the other one into the first one. Okay. I did not know.
I'm just
You
writing
didn't let
stuff
me
down
know about
first,
that.
so I can go back and look for other stuff.
Yeah, okay. I did not know that you combined the second one with the first one.
It's
You
kind of the same thing.
okay. Well, I guess that will do it for us tonight. Gotta shut down my other computer first. But yeah, if you enjoyed it, leave your comments below on YouTube and Facebook. Um, subscribe to our YouTube channel and everything. Help us grow. We only have 10 subscribers. We need 990 more subscribers to get to that 1,000 point.
That way we can get an actual URL so people can see us on fucking YouTube and find us better.
Yeah, literally. I don't know how much I can keep pushing it out there, but I'm trying my best on everything, every
So am
social
I.
media platform that we have and stuff, and even on our website. But yeah, please help us get to there. 1,000 so we can have a regular URL, which would be youtube.com/EPPS2021. Makes it a lot easier for us. In the last couple of episodes, I said at the end of 2022, we will no longer be doing Facebook live streaming because it's getting ridiculous and everything else to it. We will only be on YouTube for live streaming, and that's it. So please join us over there. But as of right now, for July 16th, 2022, this has been Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021, EPPS 2021 for short terms. I've been your host, Paramike. That lovely gothic over there has been your other host.
I'm Paralor.
And we will return next week for another episode 61 live. And we will be going over this video again because I started writing down some notes and everything. And hopefully you guys heard something, seen something. Please let us know at our email, EPPS2021@gmx.com. Comment below in the Facebook. Comment on our YouTube channel. Let us know what timestamps of where it is in the whole live stream that you saw it. And I will throw those into my notes and we will review it and we will find the areas that you have said that you've heard something, seen something, and stuff like that. And we will put it on the next show. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good afternoon or good morning.
Thank you.